Next stage, a man looking for trouble. What can you see beyond the darkness?
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
Emma, has he been? No, it's not quite Christmas Day yet, but it's Christmas, everyone. Welcome to Christmas. It's happening. We're here.
Yeah.
We've got red and green lights.
Peter.
Yeah?
My dude.
Hello.
How are you? How was your weekend? Really loved the tat unboxing video. It was so lovely to see what everyone sent in.
It was
really
lovely.
glad you guys liked what I sent as well. It was my first time ever sending tat and I hope to send more in the future.
Oh.
Really excited for this stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. Big love to you, my dude.
Thank you to everyone who sent tat in. That video has gone out. The tat appeal video, unboxing video is now live. It's available on TripleJump, but don't go and watch it yet. It'll take you hours to watch that. First, you've got hours worth of viewing, charming Christmas viewing to watch with me, exclusively with me. No Ben or Ashton in sight. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? It's a bad thing, but never mind. We'll try and enjoy it nonetheless.
Also, just wanted to say that you've done so many amazing things this year. I always enjoy your content. All of your streams have been amazing and always fun. Thank you for everything you do. You're a wonderful and amazing human being.
Steve.
Wishing you all the best for this holiday and can't wait to see you more content in the new year.
Yeah.
What a lovely thing to say.
Merry holidays, Peter. Ready for some feline, monster, and furniture.
Yes, indeed. Hype Train is it's leaving the station. Choo choo, Hype Train incoming. This will be my last Hype Train of the year, so make of that what you will. Yeah, this is my final solo stream of the year, but we're going out with a bang. we'll get to that in just a moment. It's all very exciting. Most of you know what we're here for. A couple of you might not know what's going to happen, but it's all... I can't wait. Birdie6041 subscribed via Prime, I think while we were on the intro card. So thank you, Birdie, for subscribing there. And look at that. There's some little... Are they little cupcake emotes? It's very hard to... Or they could be bushes in like a planter. Hang on, I need to know now. I'm going to have to Google it. What emoji is this? It's not an emote, it's an emoji. That's what I mean. Oh, it's the bamboo one, or pine leaves. It says according to Google, but it just looks rubbish
was
on
for 30 hours.
Twitch chat.
I nearly fainted.
Oh, I know. It was ridiculous. Right, let me get through these. Hang on, where did I... Hello? Hang on. I just scrolled down the chat like a doofus. Like an idiot. Here we go. So then Stephen Skodes gifted a sub to the Tick Cartoon, taking Stephen up to 197 gift subs to the channel. Wow, Stephen, thank you so much. And look at the hype train, by the way. We're halfway to level 3 already. People have been very generous. Thank you very much. Thank you, Stephen, for the gift. Tick Cartoon, congratulations. We've got a first-time chat from Metal4Ever24, who says, first time participating. Welcome, Metal4Ever24, to the chat.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
It's great to have you. Thank you very much, Rob. Then we had 100 bits from Stephen, who was talking about the tat appeal. Thank you, Stephen, for sending your tat. And thank you to everyone who sent tat. Some of it's a bit of a blur to me.
Hey, TP. Wanted to give some bits as an apology for missing the tat appeal. After me and Mrs. Lazuz went through something I wouldn't wish on Bobby Kotick, I was in a dark place.
Oh no.
And honestly, the first thing to give me a smile afterwards was one of your streams. If I could give you and the Walruses a billion bits to show how you've all helped at the tail end of this year, I would. But for now, take these and know you are all insanely special to me. Merry Chrysler.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, TP.
Everyone's
Loved
been
your
so
content
generous.
this past year, and I am happy to extend my support for you and Ben, plus Ashton, into a 6th year. TTJ Peter Wave.
Thank you, everyone. All saying such nice things. I will get to everyone one by one, I promise. But thank you to those two. So yes, thank you to everyone who sent tat in. As I say, it was a bit of a blur, especially towards the end. I don't really remember what happened. And I don't specifically remember explicitly extending an enormous thank you to everyone who sent stuff. Did we just like fill up the entirety of level 4 in one go? What just happened? I'm gonna wait for the animation to finish. Level 3 complete. Oh, it was level 3. Fantastic. Wonderful. So yeah, I don't specifically remember saying, wow, thanks everyone. It's been so lovely and humbling and heartwarming to receive all this stuff. But I'm sure I probably did. I'd like to think I was raised well enough to have done that. But just in case I didn't, thank you everyone who sent anything to the tat appeal. It was wonderful. It really, I mean, it's so self-indulgent for us to once a year say, hey, everyone, please just send us stuff. You know, how dare we? How, you know, how, it's, what's the word? You know, entitled. How entitled are we? But people do it, and we're really grateful that they do it. It's much appreciated. So, yeah, there we go. Now let me make my way through. There's a lot of view-ips and things happening. We're at 84% of the way through level 4 of the hype train. It's madness. Will we ever get to Narnia? Perhaps not. So here we go. Forgotten Media 141. Says, I'm ready for some weird 80s children's television. I remember watching this in primary school not long before the film adaptation was released. I remember enjoying it at the time, but I wonder how the past 16 to 17 years have affected my memory
Thanks
of it.
for the laughs this year, guys and lady.
Lards and guys and lady. Laughs, guys and lady. Forgotten Media, I mean, it's an apt username for what we're going to be watching today. In the end,
ITP Merry Crimbo. Thank you so much for all your content this year. You've
Look at the hype, everyone.
Face over the rough 2 years.
We're on to level.
Have a lovely Christmas and New Year.
Level 5.
Slowly making my way through the tat video. The Bap and Walrus clan are wonderful people. Thank you.
That's level 5 complete, in fact. That wasn't just making it to level 5. We're on 107% of level 5, and we've got 4 minutes left. Guys, I can't believe what you've done. Thank you so much for the generosity. Speaking of forgotten media...
I sent a message to you on Twitter about the tat I sent in.
Oh.
It had no letter or name, lol.
Oh no, okay. So I own this piece of forgotten media. This is the DVD version of the Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. In fact, the disc isn't in the box. So what I was going to do was watch it via the DVD, but then I remembered this computer and most computers now don't have disk drives. I don't know why. Why is that a thing? Can we not just keep putting disk drives as standard inside computers? Anyway, I do own an external disk drive, but it's at home. And what I did with the Box of Delights when we watched that last year was get some DVD ripping software, because I own the Box of Delights on DVD as well. And I just pulled it all off the disc at home with my external disk drive, and then brought it in as just some MP4s and played it on VLC media player. But I haven't done that this year because, as it turns out, there are multiple versions of The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe just on YouTube, completely unmatched by the Content ID system. So this, in a sense, is to an extent, it's forgotten media. It's not forgotten in the sense that people don't know what it is, because I think it's quite beloved by a lot of people. This, and rightly so, and we'll see why in a moment. But in terms of ownership, the BBC aren't that bothered about it seemingly, and it's not on BritBox. I don't know why. Box of Delights is. So they've kind of just, to a certain extent, abandoned it. Now that doesn't make it any more legal for me to just stream 6 episodes. Not 6 episodes. Yeah, it is 6 episodes of it over Twitch. But I'm going to do it. What are you going to stop me? Who's going to stop me? Twitch? Maybe. They do sometimes just walk into people's streams and shut them down. So we'll just see how we go, won't we? But never mind. So I've got a lot of alerts to get through now. I'll try and be quick. We're at 133% of level 5, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone who's giving all these subs. There's a lot of gift subs coming through, a lot of subs for oneself coming through, lots of bits, and thank you everybody so much. Stephen Skodas with 200 more bits, saying that we've done amazing things this year. Well, Stephen, it's all for everyone at home, and if we didn't have your support as viewers and as, subscribers, such as Mr. TJD, who has either just subscribed themselves or has been gifted a sub, we'll find out when I scroll down the chat. If we didn't have all that, then we wouldn't do it. So thank you to you, everyone, for that. I'm just going to do a paranoia scroll down the chat in case I've gone crackly or something.
Merry Bitmas one and all.
I've not. Okay, that's good. So I will quickly make my way through all of these alerts. Mr. Black with 200 blips. Merry holidays, Peter. Ready for some feline, monster and furniture. Me too. I can't wait to get started. Barley, 89, via Prime, has subscribed for the 29th month, currently on an 8-month streak. We're at 154% of level 5, everyone. We've got 40 seconds left. Thank you so much. Think of all the emotes we're going to get at the end of this hype train.
I watched the Box of Delights on BritBox this weekend.
That's correct. That is the one and only thing to do in the Christmas run up to Christmas. I'm going to be watching it in the next few days. I like to watch it just before Christmas. It really gets me in the Christmas spirit. That last episode.
TP.
So next couple of I want to watch maybe two episodes per night. So maybe I'll start tomorrow and start watching it in the lead up to Christmas. I'm really excited to. I watch it every year. I love it.
Yeah.
Barley, thank you very much.
The video was amazing. I'm really glad you liked my picture. For some reason, after I sealed the box and sent it, I was convinced I hadn't put the picture in the envelope.
Oh no.
Embarrassed smiley face. I
Embarrassed
almost went to the post office to see if I could have it back and check.
Oh. I bet they wouldn't let you, would they? What a lovely way to mark 29 months with the Walrus Clan. Oh, there's the hype train, everyone. Thank you so much to everyone who contributed to that. That was wild. I've never got that high on a hype train before. Yeah. That's insane.
Merry Chrysler.
Then things are still coming through. A little Christmassy possible copyright infringement. Just kidding. Love you all and love this community. Thank you, Barley. We will be doing Christmas copyright infringement today, and we're just going to do it. Some Kind of Div, subscribe for 21 months.
Here we go, Jesus allegory time.
It's time for the Jesus allegory. The lion is Jesus. We will find out all about that as we go. Flipperneck, 21 whole months as a sub. Massive love to you, TP, and all at TTJ. Thank you all for the great content always.
Yeah.
Thank you, Some Kind of Div.
Have some Christmas bits. Not sticking around as I literally watched this last night.
Oh,
it's
wow.
annual Christmas viewing in our household.
Fair enough.
Have a lovely night and a lovely holiday.
Ah, lovely. Thank you very much indeed for dropping by just to give bits.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy the art I sent for you. Also, Sawtooth Flesh and Blood was from me. I thought I put TripleJump Tat Appeal and my last name on the packaging.
Oh, dunno. Not sure. Possibly. Maybe. Hyper Narcissosis subscribed via Twitch Prime for 12 months. That's a whole year. Thank you very much indeed. Hyper Narcissosis. CWG 67 Gaming.
Merry Crimbap one and all.
Merry Crimbap one and all indeed. Has subscribed at tier 1. Welcome to the Walrus Clan, CWG 67 Gaming. Thank you very much for subscribing. Very nice to have a new member today.
Yeah.
Hey Peter.
Hey.
Hope you're well and glad you enjoyed what I sent you for the Tat Appeal.
Indeed.
Apologies I haven't been too active in recent months compared
That's
to
all right.
others. And
No
I
problem.
might have less active time as I work on my film. But just know that you guys are awesome and when I can make a stream live, I'll hop in. And of course, still help on the Discord side of things. A gamer 12 Jack Kirby.
Forgive me for being distracted. Someone just came through the door. I think they've just gone to collect some kit or something from what is colloquially referred to as the juggling room.
Yeah.
Did you see that Big Finish Productions produced an audio play version of the Box of Delights?
I
with
did,
Sir
and I'm going to
Darren
listen to
Jacobi
that this
and
year
Mark
as well.
Gatiss?
Yeah, it looks really good, and they've used the same theme tune approximately, which is nice. So I want to give that a go at some point. Maybe I shouldn't watch it. Maybe I shouldn't listen to that and also watch the show like back to back. That might be that might not work. I don't know. It might be nice to do that. But I do. I've never listened to a Big Finish audio production, and I'd like to because they do some really good Doctor Who apparently, which I've never listened to. And the Box of Delights looks like it will be adorable. So, yeah, I do. I want to give that a try. Stephen Skodes gave 3 gift subs to the channel. They've gone to Shotto Drag or Show2 Drag, Ken and Trudy Dog, and Diazunas. Thank you, Stephen. Taking you up to 200. Stephen, thank you so much for that. 200 gift subs. Congratulations. Then we had a first-time chat from CWG67 Gaming. He says, just saw the tap video, gutted, one of the crash mugs broke. Hope you enjoy the Spyro 1 t-shirt. Yeah, it was a real shame about the crash mug that it broke. It was a real shame. But don't worry, the other 2 survived. So, you know, that's good. Thank you for those. And there's a Spyro t-shirt as well. I thought it was one that I already have, but it actually wasn't. It's slightly different, so that's nice. Rob, DW24, with 100 bits. Thank you very much, Rob. OD Lazarus with 290 bits. HTP wanted to give some bits as an apology for missing the Tat Appeal. Don't need to apologise for that. No problem at all. I hope that you and Mrs. Lazarus are doing better now, and glad that we could have been glad that we were able to be, you know, a little bit of a what's the word? You know, able to cheer you up even just slightly. All the best to you, OD Lazarus, and thank you so much for the support. So 100 bits from Forgotten Media, 141. Thank you very much. Loved your content this past year. I'm able to extend my support for you and Ben into a 6th year. Well, again, no expectation on anyone, but it's all hugely appreciated. It literally keeps these lights on. GY Goliath, Merry Christmas times TP and everyone. Hope everyone has had a lovely holiday season, or has a lovely holiday season, sorry. 21 months subscribed. GY Goliath, thank you so much for all your support this year. You know, you a constant gift subber for one thing, and subscribed yourself for 21 months at this point. Thank you so much. We got a first-time chat from Mazame, who says hi. Hello, Mazame. How's it going? I apologise to everyone who, especially if you're new here, that you've had to just sit and like watch me just absolutely ramble for 20 minutes while all these people are being kind and making me say thank you to everyone. I can't help it. I can't help how generous our community are, but we will get there in the end. Rob DW24 then gifted a sub to Caburn. Thank you, Rob. This is the first gift on the channel. Thank you very much indeed, Rob. Adi Pramana gifted 5 subs on the channel, taking you up to 106. Thank you, Adi. They've gone to Richard, Bartek, Emmy, Zero Hun, and Georgia Lizzie H. Thank you so much, Adi Pramana, for all those gifts. Then we had an anonymous gifter giving one to Mazame181, who is our first-time chatter from a moment ago. How nice. That's very nice. The system works. 100 bits from Ida Duck Quack, who says, thanks for the laughs this year, guys and lady. Well, thank you, Ida Duck Quack, for being with us. Duke McChicken, from a duck to a chicken, we had 100 bits. Hi TP and Merry Crimbo. Thank you so much for all your content this year. You put a smile on my face. I've just realised the Christmas music is not looping, is it? Which is a bit rubbish. I don't know how long ago that stopped playing, but I'm going to loop it now. Plum, 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 plum. Duke McChicken, thank you so much indeed. I hope you have a lovely Christmas and New Year. Slowly making way through the tap video. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to consume it, probably, in small stages, small chunks. JB Thompson subscribed via Prime for 9 months. After watching you guys for 4 years, I finally have a baby Billy. Congratulations, JB Thompson. Thank you for the 9-month sub there. James Carey, 100 bits. I sent a message to you on Twitter about the tat I sent in. It had no letter or name, lol. No problem. Don't worry, James. We've got social media Fraser who will, I'm sure, pick up that message in due course. GY Goliath, I spoke too soon because GY Goliath then gifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Only found you
12.
guys this year. Can't believe I never came across you during your time at the Yogscast. Still, TripleJump has quickly become one of my favorite channels, and you guys deserve all the possible growth.
How lovely. GY Goliath just gave one gift sub per day of Christmas. 12 gift subs.
Weirdly, the highlight of last year was when you raided another stream and we started spamming Splendiferous and you commented they're going to be saying weird things. It's not my fault. But it was your fault, Peter.
Oh no, you all started saying Splendiferous. Well, we'll have to raid someone at the end of this stream and start saying some other weird 1980s/1940s phrase. GY Goliath, you're on 410 gift subs now. That's just ludicrous. Thank you so much. They've gone to Dillagaff, Octavius, M. Kingston, Jamie, Andrew, Robocop 6000 sucks, and Jake Sula, also Dan, Van Wilder, Mikey, Mr. TJD, and Blickedy. GY Goliath, thank you so much indeed. And a donation there from Please Stop. I'm going to say thank you to that one now because I sometimes miss donations because they're not as easy to see in the chat. Please Stop. Thank you so much for the donation. No message, just a $5. Thank you very much indeed. Right, let me get through these. We've got Narnia to watch. I've been streaming nearly half an hour. 100 bits from the Aldu brothers. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you to Rob for 400 blips and no message. Aldu brothers said Merry Bitmas one and all, I should say. Nothing from Rob, just 400 bits. Thank you very much. Marco Barr with 100 bits, who said, I watched Box of Delights on BritBox this weekend. Good. I'm glad you did. I hope everyone else is doing the same. 100 bits from JB Thompson, who says, happy streaming, TP. And then Abit, who says, looks like a outraged DVD to me. Outraged? Do you think she looks outraged there? That's the White Witch. Spoilers. She's the baddie. 100 bits from Carrie the Worst, who really enjoyed the tap video and was worried about the postage on her picture. Don't worry, it made it, and it was wonderful. Thank you, Carrie, for the bits and for the tat. 100 bits from Lolly Llama, who says Murray Chrysler. Haggard Blaggard subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much for joining the Walrus clan. Welcome, Haggard Blaggard. Nice to have you. 100 bits from Duke McChicken, who says, oh yeah, here we go, Jesus allegory time. That seems like a long time ago that message came through. I really need to speed up. Acid Nation, 300 bits. Have some Christmas bits, not sticking around because you watched this last night. No problem. Thank you for coming by, Acid Nation, for 300 bits. Stephen Skodes, who asked, hopes that we enjoyed the art. And Sawtooth Flesh and Blood came from you. Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you, Stephen. We did enjoy the art, very much so. Joker of Scotland subscribed. Perfect way to prepare for Christmas. Lots of Turkish delights and lifelong furry fears. The furry costumes in this film are horrific. I say film, it's a series, but yeah. Joker of Scotland, 14 months, thank you very much. 100 bits from Georgia Lizzie H, who says, Merry Crimbap, one and all. Thank you. I'm getting there. Jack Bradshaw with 100 bits. Absolutely enjoyed what you sent, Jack. You've not been too active because of work on your film, but just know you guys are awesome, and when you make the stream live, you hop in, and of course, still help on Discord side of things. Jack, it's all very much appreciated. No pressure to be here all the time or anything like that. Thank you very much indeed. Danji's Designs, subscribed for 26 months. Happy Crumbles, Peter. I was hyped to see everyone's reaction to the art I sent in for this year's tat. I loved working on that. I wanted to do an epic piece like that for ages. Me and Lauren are sat with hot chocolate, ready to enjoy Wonkums
My
TV.
My brother and I are watching this in different continents. He's in Canada, where it's always winter but never Christmas.
But never Christmas.
I hope you like the Narnia my sister created in her living room. Ho ho ho.
I did, yes, I forgot about that. Plushy Labs, thank you very much. I'll say thank you again to that as well because it's a donation and I'm worried that I will miss the donations as I'm scrolling quickly through the chat. Thank you so much, Jennykin. I can't wait. It's going to be great. And I want to get to it. But thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated. And the Narnia was great as well. That's a great idea. I wish I just had that level of effort. I wish I could just be bothered to do things like that. Danji's Designs, amazing artwork. Glad you're sitting there with hot chocolate, ready for the Wonkums. I swear we'll get to it in just a moment, but thank you so much for the art. It was absolutely incredible. I want to change my cover photo to that actually on Twitter, my banner, because it's the old Vidiots one at the moment, which is a similar style of like an explosion of references, but yeah. Rob with 100 bits. Did you see the Big Finish production with the Box of Delights? Yes, I did. Thank you, Rob, for the bits. I will give that a go at some point. Metal Forever 24, subscribed via Prime. Welcome to the Walrus Clan. Thank you for subscribing. Duke McChicken with 2 gift subs to Ilexagon and Mr. Hawks 182, taking you up to 5 total. Thank you very much. Forgotten Media, taking you up to 2 gifts, has gifted to Ren Jammin. The Rain 5136 has gifted to Drunk Yeti, taking you up to a total of 11. Thank you, gift subbers, for those. Nearly there. I can see the end. Marco Bar, subscribed via Prime for 3 months.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for sticking with us.
Glad you liked my tat. Sorry that the crocodile cheerleader was damaged.
Oh.
Absolutely normal sentence.
That was a shame about that, yeah. First time chat from Kathix, or Kaithix, who says, hello, first stream I can actually catch live. Excellent, great to have you. Welcome to a stream live, great to have you. Raindrop Joy, 40, subscribed for 8 months. Merry Christmas, TP and the TripleJump family. Hope you all have a lovely festive period. Thank you very much for subscribing, Raindrop Joy. 200 bits from Haggard Blaggard. Only found you guys this year and can't believe you didn't come across us during the Yogscast. Well, thank you very much for finding us and liking our stuff. It was a shame that we didn't necessarily reach other people on the Yogscast network at the time at Vidiots. It was, it seemed like something that would have really helped us, but sadly, it didn't really happen. We didn't spread throughout the network as much as we would have wanted to, but glad to have at least reached you now, Haggard Blaggard. Thank you. Jeff Molly Goose with 100 bits. We will have to do that raid, Molly. Thank you for the bits there. That's a good idea. Remind me at the end. Please stop with the donation. Thank you very much for £5. Alex K. Hansen, for 27 months subscribed. Hi, everybody. Looking forward to Ashton's Revenge and Weirdest Games. I really did her there, didn't I? Really did her in. Plushy Labs Jenny Kim with a £5. Oh my God, I've reached the bottom. I think. I have. I've just reached the bottom. Fantastic. Thank you, Plushy Labs Jenny Kim. And then 100 bits from Boy Wizard, who says, glad you like my tat. Sorry, the crocodile cheerleader was damaged. Thank you, everyone, for putting up, with that long mess of me thanking people for donations and bits and stuff, because there were just so many. And of course, thank you to everyone who did indeed just donate or subscribe or give bits, because there was so much. I'm here. I made it. Let's Watch Narnia. Someone asked if we're watching the whole thing in one go. Who was that? Ali Pramana? Yes, we are. It's 2.5 hours. Stick with me if you can. If you can't, don't worry. I'm going to try and make the VOD available on YouTube for at least a month.
Extra bits for TP making it through the bits and stuff.
Oh, Stephen, thank you.
Dick salute.
And Spandex Monkey for subscribing via Prime. It says not quite finished. Thank you very much for 19 months. I'm going to put it on the I'm going to try and get it on the VODs channel on YouTube for at least a month for people to catch up on, and then I might have to at some point delete it, because the longer it's up there, just the more chance that it will eventually be added to the content ID system. And if I just left it there forever, then in 2 years' time, the BBC might suddenly be like, hang on, what's that? That's the problem. You can have like dodgy copyrighted content from like way back in the history of your channel just sitting on YouTube that you kind of forgotten about, and then suddenly you can get stung for that. One bit from Markabar, who won't be able to watch it all today. Your mate's coming around in a bit, might tell him not to bother. Markabar, as I say, I'll try and make a VOD available, all being well. It's time. We need to move on. We need to watch the thing, otherwise we will be here forever. Thank you everyone for persevering, sticking with me through all of that. You're just too generous for your own good. That's all I can say. It's 25-6 now. So here we go. Remember this? Remember this? I used to be inside the box of delights. Now I'm inside a wardrobe. I've worked real hard today making this. We've got a CRT because, of course, this is old enough to be in 4:3 aspect ratio. If Pete can't get the VOD up, I'll try to save it. Oh, Tit Cartoon, that's not a bad idea as well. I don't mind if people maybe keep a safety VOD of this. Preferably, if we do end up putting the VOD up, then, it would be better if you didn't share it on your own channels or in your own way, because we're trying to run a business here, I'm trying to, like, illegally make money off restreaming the BBC Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. So, where like YouTube ad revenue is not gonna come from, it's don't grow on trees, No, it's probably not going to make much of a difference, but, we'll see. So, Peter, get out of the wardrobe. Absolutely not. It's time. I'm going to press the play button. We're going to watch the Chronicles of Narnia. Everyone, I'll be with you throughout. I'll be talking, commenting on things. I sadly don't have the subtitles this time, which is a bit of a shame, but, I'll just try and be respectful. Good. Off we go then, I suppose. A map of Narnia. You should be able to hear me relatively well over the top of that, but let me know if you can't. I can't believe we're finally here. I can't believe we're watching it. Seems like this has been a long time coming. I mean, I could put... This is on YouTube, look. I'll break the fourth wall here and spoil the magic. It's a YouTube player. I could enable closed captions. You can see what happens. Oh, hang on. Are they actually... Are they auto-generated? Yeah, they are. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll see how good they are. And if they're not good, then we'll disable them. All the good BBC dramas begin with children getting onto a steam train, I think. Carrie says, don't worry about subtitles, I was only kidding. No, I know you were, but I think it's good to have subtitles if possible. Because I am going to be just commentating, making fun of it. Bye, Mummy! Goodbye. These kids are far more with it than I would be. I'd be really sad if I was being evacuated. Yeah, just keep saying music, doesn't it? Love this music.
Why do we have to go? I'd much rather stay in London and see the war.
This war is going to be very nasty, Edmund.
It's not even doing captions for the speech. turn them off.
Spoil sports grown-ups. They are doing it for our sake, Edmund. When the bombs start falling on London... I wish Mother and Nanny could have come with us.
I wish Mother and Nanny
I don't
could have
think
come
it's
with us.
fair. They'll be right there, in all the excitement.
What's that danger you mean? Don't talk such tosh.
We are lucky, Edmund.
Don't talk such tosh,
We're
Edmund.
going away deep into the countryside where we'll be safe. Yes, and you know why we'll be safe? Because in the country, nothing ever happens.
We've already had two sort of upper class. I wish Mother and Nanny could have come with us, and don't talk such tosh. This shot here of the train pulling away and the kids being on the platform, that exact shot is in the movie version that came out in whenever it was, like 2010 or something. You know the one. They did a movie of The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe in like, I don't know, 20 something, and that shot is like identical. And I wonder like whether there was some like inspiration, whether like the team behind that movie had maybe watched some of the other adaptations and thought, oh yeah, I like that. That works. Northerners and lower class people didn't exist in this era, says Jeff the Molly Goose. No, you're right. It's Mrs. Macready. The movie version was in 2005, says Forgotten Media. Oh, don't make me feel old. My brother informs me he had a toy version of that train, as in a model, says Jenny Kim. Wow. Hello? She didn't say a word. That's just rude. I'd be like, excuse me.
Now the servants will take these. That is their function. One must not deprive people of their function. Everyone has their part to play.
Right. Very well. The servants will take these. Oh.
Children, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, yes. Welcome. Welcome to my home, which you must feel is your home as long as you stay here with me.
Thank you, sir.
Well, it's wartime, I suppose. Even I must make a pretense at military precision. Right. Form a straight line there.
I like this guy, Professor Diggory.
Very good. Number, from the right. Name?
Peter, sir.
Susan, sir. I'm Lucy.
Sir.
You have a name too, I trust?
Edmund.
Sir.
Sir.
Well, you didn't have a go at Lucy for not saying sir.
Try not to mix you up.
Jeez.
Oh, Mrs. Macready.
Yes, Professor.
These children have had a long journey. Have their supper served upstairs in their own study. They don't want to sit up and be polite to an old man.
I would. I'd want to chat to
Well,
him.
I'm sure it would be an inconvenience for the kitchen staff.
Oh, how grand that sounds. But these are the kitchen staff. Indeed, all the staff. What do you think?
We must not deprive them of
Whatever
their
you say,
function,
Professor.
Mrs. Macready.
Your word is law.
Is it? How nice.
Just a quick time. I'll quickly say, got some first-time chats here from one from Empty Shoebox. He says, "Peter, you are old, but so are a lot of us." I mean, that's probably true. And also, Occult Enigma. He says, "Merry Christmas. Just found the channel last month and have been enjoying it." Well, that's wonderful. Thank you very much. It's great to have you. Everyone hate Edmund. Yeah. Professor McGonagall Macready right here. Yeah.
I say. What about the old prof?
I say.
Trying to be military.
He's lovely. He's peculiar. Why? Because he's nice. The way he talks. I keep wanting to laugh.
Very bad form, Edmund. He's given us a home.
I know you don't have to keep on about
I wouldn't
it.
go on about it if you want.
Please don't
Oh,
fight.
that escalated really quickly, didn't it? Jeez.
I didn't think so. from here down to the drawing room?
It's the biggest, weirdest house we've ever been in. All those stairs and passages. I think it's spooky. Especially
Very bad form, Edmund.
I think that's the only good thing about the whole business. I like this spooky house. I'm sure there are ghosts in every corner. Edmund. What was that?
Only an owl.
It was a ghost of an owl.
I wonder what other things we'll find here. Hawks.
Eagles.
Badgers. I'd love to see a badger. I wonder if there are stags.
Well, we'll soon know. We've weeks and weeks of holidays ahead. We can start by exploring the grounds, and the woods, and the fields, and everything tomorrow.
We need another war.
It would rain, wouldn't it?
We can still explore.
I'm small enough you could send me away
Explore the house.
to a big house like
Every
this.
nook and cranny.
I can go and explore every nook and cranny. She really wants to see a badger, says Steve. Yeah, I think she'd love to see a badger. I'd love to see a badger. I've seen a badger. I was driving home once from a night with my friends. I was sober. I'd not drunk all night, and I was like, oh, I'm lame. Why did I chose not to drink? Chose not to drink so I could drive home. And I was like, I should have just had a drink and stayed over. And I was driving in the dark, and a badger crossed the road in front of me. I was like, ah, it was worth it. I've never seen children this happy to be moved due to war. I know, they're having a great time, aren't they? And he described it as holidays. We've got weeks and weeks of holidays ahead of us. I mean, I guess they are also on their school holidays, but still. TP wants another war for the war crimes that can happen. Well, maybe. My parents feed the badgers in their garden. I think the most they've had is 6. Oh my god. Jennykin, that sounds lovely. Is there a video game tie-in of this, says Birdie. Not of this, no. There is... Oh. There it is. The titular lion. There's not a video game tie-in of this. There is one of the movie. These children are probably best friends with the famous 5, says Forgotten Media. Yeah, I think they probably are. I think these are 4 of the famous 5. I think that's actually... I think they're all the same kids, aren't they, in all of these things? How funny, a smoke machine in a wardrobe. In 1940? When I was prepping for this stream today, I found a little clip from Blue Peter, the children's TV show, where it's almost like a magazine-style show. For those who don't know, they would have like a few presenters, and then they would have like guests on, and they would like make things sometimes, or they'd like go out, they'd go on like do travel logs and stuff. They would do all different things. There was an episode of Blue Peter where they had the cast of this on to try and promote this when it was coming out in the 80s. And the first thing that the guy says is that it's set in 1939. Literally the first bit of text that comes up on screen, it says 1940 on the first episode. So they really did their research over there at Blue Peter. Maybe the book is set in 39, but this adaptation is not. A furry. He's only half furry.
Excuse me?
Goodness gracious me.
Are you a fawn?
Yes. Yes, I suppose I am.
The kid who plays Peter in this was Sam Mendes in 1917, says Addy Pramana. I've not seen that yet, but I would like to.
Should I be right in thinking that you are a daughter of Eve?
My name is Lucy.
But are you... forgive me. Are you what they call a girl?
Of course I'm a girl.
A human.
Tumnus assuming
Girls
Lucy's
are
gender there.
human.
Girls are human. Sorry. Can we have that again?
Girls are human.
Yeah.
Well, this is delightful. Delightful. I've never seen a human before. Let me introduce myself. My name is Tumnus, and... How did you get into Narnia?
Narnia? What's that?
Why, it's where we are. This is the land of Narnia.
Girls are human.
All that lies between the lamppost and the great castle of Cair Paravel on the eastern sea.
Cair Paravel.
Castle of what?
Cair Paravel. I don't think you should worry. There's only one of you. And you.
Foreshadowing.
You've come from the wild woods of the west.
No, I got in through the wardrobe in the spare room.
That doesn't look like James McAvoy, people are saying. No, it's not, unfortunately.
If only I'd worked harder at geography when I was a little fawn at school. You'll think me very ignorant, but I've never heard of the city of Wardrobe, nor the land of Spare
It's just back there, I think.
Spare
It's summer there.
And winter here. It's been winter in Narnia for ever so long. And we shall both catch cold if we stand here talking in the snow. Oh, daughter of Eve, from the far land of Spare where eternal summer reigns around the bright city of Wardrobe, how would it be if you came and had tea with me?
I've never taken tea with a fawn before.
Well then.
Well, you can carry my parcels. They've got sellotape on them. I know it's a ribbon.
But it's just round the corner, and there'll be toast and sardines.
What's he put the brolly up for? Boogle Elephant says, I grew up with this. We were forced to watch it in primary school. A lot of people have said that on Twitter to me today, saying, oh yeah, we had to watch this at primary school. I never saw this until I was gifted this DVD as a not even really a child. This, by the way, is like a way creepier shot than it needs to be. Boogie Elephant, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Walrus Clan. Great to have you. So those of you who know the story will know that something slightly sinister is about to happen, but I don't think they're just at this point even trying to suggest that creepy things are going to happen. The music plays a bit of a sinister trumpet tune, but it's really not meant to yet be unnerving, because it then goes back to all being fine. So they're not going for that, but just look at Tumnus here with his top off. He's all furry, and he's kind of... Make yourself at home.
Now, make yourself at home.
Oh, look at that. I don't like that. I think he's just warming himself, but he just looks really creepy. Because they've covered his torso in like downy fur. It's not good.
Is man a myth?
Ready.
Very bad form, Tumnus.
And that really is a wonderful tea.
Do sit. One for
Oh, he's
me,
got like cheese
one
scones on the
for a
table as
friend.
well. And eggs. I'm not sure I've ever had sardines on toast, but I bet it's quite nice actually. I really like whitebait and stuff. You know, where you can just eat the fish whole. I bet it's pretty good. Oh, I really want some whitebait now.
So, what's it like living in Narnia, Mr. Tumnus?
Cold.
Life was beautiful here once.
Hey, some of us are literally
Midnight
that
dances
hairy,
in the forest.
says Alex
The
Hansen.
nymphs who live in the wells and the dryads who live in the trees would come and dance with us, with the fauns. Oh, and the feasting, and the treasure hunting, and the summers. Long, long summers.
Male nipples.
Were green, and the whole forest given up to jollification for weeks on end.
But why isn't it like that now?
Now it is winter. Endless winter.
Everyone asking why is he carrying his tail like that?
And until...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
How was she not at all suspicious of this grown man inviting her into his home? I know it's the war times and he's a fawn, but still, he could have a black van.
He could, Joker of Scotland, but I think back in the 1940s, if a man asked you to come over for sardines on toast, you said yes, you know? It was fine back then, especially if he's holding his tail like that and has a hairy back. I think those are all the green signs. Jollification, Duke McChicken, that's a good shout, actually. There's a lot of words and phrases in this that I quite often pick up on as being very archaic, but jollification, you're right, actually. Let's not forget that one. Jollification. Of course you would say yes, sardines are rationed. Exactly, where else is she going to get sardines on toast? And all the scones on his table and the eggs. She don't get that at home, even at Professor Diggory's, I don't think. Oh, here we go. Nymphs or dryads or something. And there it is. The first of various hand-drawn animated animals overlaid on live-action footage. So she's fallen asleep now.
How long have I been asleep? I must go home. The others will be wondering what's happened to me.
Oh,
Mr. Tumnus,
he's crying.
whatever is the matter?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Don't. Please. What is it? Do tell me.
Back in the days where everyone carried a hanky.
Mr. Tumnus, do stop it at once.
Do stop it. Very bad form, Mr. Tubnus.
My old father would never have done a thing like this.
There he is.
I am, you see, I'm a very bad fawn.
I don't think you're a bad fawn. I think you're a very good fawn. You're the nicest fawn I've ever met.
You wouldn't say that if you knew.
That's how I
Very
get
bad
people to
thing.
stop crying, says Mr.
Taking
Black.
service under the White Witch. That's how bad I am. I'm in the pay of the White Witch.
The White Witch? Who is she?
Who? Why, it's she who has all Narnia under her thumb, under her spell. It's she who makes it always winter here. Always winter, never
But never Christmas.
Think of that.
How awful. But what does she pay you for?
I'm a kidnapper. Would you believe that I'm the kind of fawn to meet a poor, innocent human child in the wood, pretend to be friendly with it, and invite it home to my cave, all for the sake of lulling it to sleep and handing it over to the White Witch?
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't do anything of the...
Sort.
Yes. You were the child. I had orders from the White Witch that if ever I saw a son of Adam or a daughter of Eve in the wood, I was to catch them and spell them with my flute and make them sleep and hand them over to her.
But you haven't. You've told me.
But if I don't, she's sure to find out. She'll have my tail cut off and my horns sawn off and my beard plucked out. And if she's extra and specially angry with me, she'll turn me into stone.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. But please let me go home.
Of course I will. I must. I see that now. I hadn't known what humans were like before I met you.
Still holding his
now
tail.
that I know you, of course I can't give you up to the witch. But we must be off at once. I'll see you back to the lamppost. I hope you can find your own way from there back to Spare and what was it, a wardrobe?
I think I can.
Do they not have wardrobes in Narnia? Did he not? Well, probably spare rooms as well. They've got chairs and tables and doilies. I don't really understand why he didn't identify the word
Let's go very
wardrobe.
quietly. The whole wood is full of her spies. Even Even some of the trees are on her side.
Even some of the trees are on her side. Surely they know room and spare, says Jennykin. Yeah. You think so?
Daughter of Eve, are you sure you know your way from here?
I think I can see the wardrobe door.
Then be off home as quick as you can. And can you ever forgive me for what I was going to do?
Yes, I can. You won't get into trouble on my account.
No, certainly not. Farewell, daughter of Eve. Oh, may I keep the handkerchief?
Of course. Goodbye.
They explain why a wardrobe acts as a portal to another realm at some point, right? Says Tick Cartoon. They do in the books. They don't actually explain it in this show. And I can't remember whether it's in this book or if it's in the first book where they explain what happened. But basically, there was originally it was a magic tree, I think. Or no, it was there was a tree from, I don't think from Earth. I think it was from like this special place with all these portal pools, and the tree was chopped down. And then the wood from the tree was used to make this wardrobe, and that's why it's a magic wardrobe, I believe. But yeah. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but there are 2 sequel series to this, Caspian and the Silver Chair. Yeah, Prince Caspian, The Voyage of the Dawn Treader is one. They like combined them. Do you dare do it to yourself next year, TP?
I'm back! I've come back!
I've not seen those, and they're not Christmas themed, so I don't know,
It's
but
all
maybe.
right, I'm back.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you been wondering where I was?
Have you been hiding? Poor old Lou. Hiding and no one even noticed.
I've been away hours.
Batty, quite batty.
Batty.
But it was just after breakfast when I went to
Very
the
bad
school
form,
wardrobe.
Edmund.
I was there hours and had tea and all
Don't be
sorts
silly, Lucy. We've only just come out of that room a moment ago. You can't have been in there more than a few seconds.
She's just making up the story for fun. Aren't you, Lou?
No, I'm not. It's magic. It's a magic wardrobe. There's a wood inside it, and it's snowing, and there's a form that I had tea with, and a witch, and the place is called Narnia. Come and see.
You had tea with a what?
Let's have a look.
Mm.
Now, go and see for yourselves.
Oh dear. Batty.
Lucy, it's just an ordinary wardrobe.
Perfectly ordinary. I could see the back of it.
No need for that, Lucy. It's not your wardrobe.
Jolly good hoax, Lucy.
Hoax?
You really took us in for a moment.
It's not a hoax. It looked different a moment ago. Honestly.
Come on, Lou. You've had your joke. Hadn't you better drop it now?
Very bad form, Lucy. Children using the word hoax. I don't think I would have used the word hoax at that age. Jolly good hoax, Lucy.
Lucy, you must talk to us. Why don't you admit it was all a story?
You know I don't lie. I never lie. It would be the easiest thing in the world to say I'd made it all up. But I didn't. So I shan't. Found any new countries in the cupboard lately?
Good one, Edmund.
Come on, Lucy. Try this bit.
Another wet day.
They styling. They were looking pretty good, weren't they?
Edmund!
got his Nazi map on the wall there. Is he Stalin? Says Bartek.
I'm the eldest, and I say so.
1, 2, 3.
Very bad form, Edmund. Oh look, they're going to play hide and seek. It's one of my favourite forms of jollification.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Cheating. Very bad form, Susan. Peter's obsessed with the war, on brand. Very good, yeah. Did Italy take over Switzerland on that map? I don't know, I didn't really see. There's just a lot of swastikas all over it. In fact, we could get banned from Twitch for that. No, we couldn't.
Yeah.
1 hour and 4 minutes it took for Peter to say Nazi.
I mean, that's pretty good, actually. If we'd been watching the movie version, I would have said it about 5 minutes into the film, because that literally opens with an air raid on London, and the first lines of dialogue spoken are in German, because the Nazi pilots are chatting. Thank you, Rob, for the 100 bits there.
Lucy?
The Nazi menace,
It's not
that's
Susan
it.
come to find you. It's me, Edmund.
It's me, Edmund. Bad form Edmund.
Where are you? I know you're in here somewhere.
It's pitch black, can't see a thing. Oh. Better. Chilly. It's bigger on the inside. It's like a TARDIS. This is real snow, filmed on location.
Lucy!
In, I think, Scotland.
Lucy!
But some of the snow later on, particularly as the snow starts to thaw, is done with that rubbish foam that they used in Box of Delights, where when they step on it, it looks good, just stationary, it looks quite good, but when they walk in it, it just sort of mushes around their shoes in a rubbish way. This is real snow though, look at this, it's a real wood.
Lucy, where are you?
Why wouldn't he go back? What's wrong with these children? Be freaked out, for goodness sake, says Boring Loner. Was it nature or nurture that made Edmund like this, says Please Stop. Yeah, I mean, he might be suffering from middle child syndrome. I'm a middle child, and I'm doing bad form all the time. So if this is an allegory for Jesus and Lucifer, does that make Narnia heaven or hell? I don't know. Couldn't possibly tell you. Edmund is Judas, though, I think.
I didn't believe you. Pax!
Pax! That's an old word.
Just like a girl. Sulking.
Yeah.
Except a fellow's apology.
Girls are human. So are fellows. Fellows are human, too. Hey up, some horses coming. Is Lucy Lucifer, then? Lucifer. It's purgatory, says Boogie
Don't
Elephant.
remind us of the rubbish Doctor Who Christmas episode that did The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe.
Oh, yeah, Rob. Let's not go there. That was rubbish, wasn't it? It was a desecration of Doctor Who and Narnia. Thank you for the bits. Hello. There she is. Lovely. End of episode 1. How's the volume, by the way? Are we okay? Can you hear me clear enough over it? It's quite loud for me in my headphones, but when I did a test recording before, obviously you guys get different levels to me because of the way OBS is set up, and I think for you guys it was... I'm pretty audible, I believe. Volume sounds good on my end. Okay, good to know. Thank you. What a fox, says Phil Eggs. The White Witch is supposed to be very beautiful. And I think in both this version and in the film version, they're not as foxy as they could have been, I think. They're both, perfectly attractive ladies, but I think she's supposed to be, like, really quite... It's getting pretty loud for me. She's meant to be a very, very appealing lady, a very beautiful woman. And all I'm saying is, I'm not simping for either White Witch, not properly. Little Man is played by Big Mick, a perfect foil to Tiny Peter. Yeah, Big Mick. I'm aware of him. He's been in a few other things, hasn't he? Well, he's been in various things. Because they're quite often, well, if typecast is the word, but obviously they have an advantage when dwarves are being cast in fantasy. Because what's his name is in the Prince Caspian film, Peter Dinklage. So they get all the roles, and rightly so. I don't think has Warwick Davis ever? Oh, he was in Prince Caspian as well, the movie. Yeah, it's Tilda Swinton, isn't it, in the film?
And what, pray, are you?
My name's Edmund.
Is that how you address a queen?
I beg your pardon, I didn't know.
Big Mick is from Yorkshire. Wait till you hear his accent.
Your Majesty.
In this thing.
Know the Queen of
Very
Narnia.
strong accent.
You shall know us better hereafter. Well, answer my question. What are you?
Please, Your Majesty. I don't know what you mean. I'm at school. At least I was. It's the holidays now.
But what are you? What are you? Are you a great overgrown dwarf that has cut off his beard?
Oh no, Your Majesty. I've never had a beard. I'm a boy.
A boy?
Boys are human.
Do you mean you are a son of Adam? I see you are an idiot, whatever else you may be. Answer my question once and for all, or I shall lose my patience. Are you human?
Oh yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, boys are
And how,
human.
pray,
Luby122, thank you for subscribing. Been an amazing 2 years. Here's to 50 more. Oh, look at you with 24 months. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely stuff. Thank you very much indeed.
did you come to
Oh yes, Your Majesty.
And how, pray, did you come to enter my dominions?
Please, Your Majesty, I came in through the wardrobe.
What do you mean?
I just opened the door and found myself here, Your Majesty.
I do like that. There are a couple of lines in this, I keep wanting to say film, it's not a film, that are actually pretty well, they're well delivered.
What do you mean?
She's just
opened the door.
She has no idea.
Here, Your Majesty.
A door. A door from the world of men. I have heard of such things. This may wreck all.
He's only one.
He's only one.
Easily dealt with.
Oh.
Yet, he might know something.
My poor child. How cold you look. Come. Sit by me on my sledge, and I will wrap a mantle around you. And we will talk.
Da-na-na. Lucy going back to endanger Mr. Tumnus by once again putting him in a position where he's not able to kidnap her, and I would never go back to see him. No way. Partly because I know that he was like, oh, if I don't hand you in, I'll have my horns chopped off. And my tail that I carry around on my arm.
Lucy, how brave of you to come back. Come in. Come in.
I wonder how they did this as a set. Because that's like actually in a wood. Sorry for me just scrubbing through like that, but like that's a real location. Do you think they actually dug that into the ground? Because that's like a stone... It's got a door in it and a doorway.
Mr. Tumnus?
I wonder if they did that legit. I mean, you do occasionally get like caves and stuff that have proper square doorways in them, and they sometimes even have doors fitted to them because like hermits and stuff lived in them.
Do you feel a little better?
But that's weird.
Perhaps something hot to drink. Should you like that?
Oh. Yes, please.
Earl Grey.
Your Majesty.
Does the Queen call the Turkish delight? If so, are we to believe people in Narnia are aware of the state of Turkey but not wardrobes and spare rooms? I don't know, I think... So he asks for Turkish delight, and I think she's sort of probably able to just read his mind as to what that is. I don't think she knows what it is, necessarily. Although, no, I think she says in this one... something to eat, and it just is Turkish delight.
Yes, Your Majesty. It makes me feel warm right down to my toes.
But it is dull, son of Adam, to drink without eating.
Let's see if he asks for Turkish delight.
What would you like to eat?
Oh yeah, there you go.
Best in all the world?
Turkish delight.
Turkish delight? It shall be.
I don't think she necessarily needs to understand what that is. I think she can just tap into his... Oh, look at the special effects. Look at this. Oh, that's not there. You can tell that's really not there at all. Wow. It's a nice box. Emily Lemon subscribed. Thrilled to be here again with you all, lovely Walrai. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas time off work, if you don't celebrate. And lots of love to you all for the camaraderie and lulls this year and every year. Thank you, Emily Lemons.
Delicious? Good.
Turkish delight.
But this is a cold place for talking. Let us adjourn.
Oh.
Come.
And the White Witch has done nothing to you for letting me go.
Hasn't done a thing. Which could only mean she hasn't found out. What can be the matter with her spies?
Unless you don't think they've been waiting for me to come back to catch both of us.
Now, son of Adam, I am eager to know all about you.
I've never tried
You
Turkish
are here
delight.
alone.
I think it looks really nice.
There are no others with you?
But I know some people really
I'm not
don't
sure,
like
Your
it.
Majesty. I have just a sister. Well, in fact, I have a brother and two sisters.
2, 3, 4. 4!
2, 3, 4. 4.
Where are they? These other 3.
She's pretty good in this.
Can't say for sure. One of them, Lucy. You see, nobody believed her when she told us she'd been in here and had tea with a fawn. Anyway, we're the only ones in the whole human world who know anything about, what do you call it? Narnia.
4 of them. The prophecy of Care Paravel.
It's all gone.
What?
I could eat twice as much.
Son of Adam, I should so much like to see your brother and sisters. You must bring them to me.
All right, I'll try.
Because if you brought them to me, I should give you more Turkish delight.
Oh, give it to me now.
But I can't.
Very bad form,
the magic
Edmund.
will work only once. It would be another matter if you were in my house. My magic house.
I want to go there now. I want more Turkish delight.
It is a lovely place, my house. Except
What a
one
great
thing.
trade, says Dobrotovich.
I have no children. I would so much like a nice boy I could bring up as a prince.
Oh, hello.
He would be king of Narnia when I'm gone. He would wear a gold crown and eat Turkish delight all day long. And as you are much the cleverest and handsomest young man I have ever met, I wish to make you the prince when you bring the others to visit me.
Why can't we go there now?
But if I took you there now, I shouldn't see your brother and sisters. You must have courtiers and nobles. I will make your brother a duke and your sisters duchesses.
She called him an idiot 5 minutes ago, says Boring
Special
Loner.
about them. I could bring them another time.
But once in my house, you will forget everything. No. You must go back to your own country now and come to me another day with them. Otherwise...
But I don't even know the way back to my own country.
Why, that is easy. Do you see that lamp? I think somewhere beyond that lamp lies the world of men. And now look the other way.
There's an explanation of the lamppost as well.
Yes. My house is between those hills.
In the books.
So, next time remember, lamppost wood, hills, my house. But you must bring the others with you. I might have to be very angry if you came alone. And by the way, don't tell the others about me. Make it a lovely surprise.
Is there only one lamppost
If your
in
sister
Narnia?
has met one of those fawns,
It says empty
she may have
shoebox.
heard nasty stories about me that might make them afraid to come.
Yes, there is only one lamppost in Narnia. It's like an anomaly. It's not meant to be there. They don't have them in Narnia, but one of them sort of grew there out of the ground, and that happens in the first book. Terrible infrastructure, yeah. Ah, there goes the tent.
Can't I have just one piece of Turkish delight to eat on my way home?
No!
You'd think they would see it and think it's a good idea and try to recreate it. Yeah,
Just
good point.
Think how good it will taste then.
Off they go. Next time. He's not great at reading the room, is he? No, he's not. So is that like plumbed in with gas? How does that work?
Edmund!
How is it fueled?
You got him too! Isn't it wonderful?
Magic lamp, I
All right,
suppose.
you were right. It is a magic wardrobe. I'll say I'm sorry if you like.
Good form,
But where
Edmund.
on earth have you been? I've been looking everywhere for you.
With Mr. Tanner's the fawn, and the White Witch has done nothing to him for letting me go. So perhaps everything is going to be all right after all.
The White Witch? Who's she?
A perfectly terrible person. She calls herself the Queen of Narnia, although she has no right to. And all the fauns and dryads and naiads and dwarfs and other animals, at least all the nice ones, simply hate her. She does all kinds of horrible things. This is her doing. She made a magic, so it is always winter. in
Sorry,
Narnia.
what? She
Always
made
winter.
a magic.
She does all kinds of horrible things. This is her doing. She made a magic, so it is always winter in Narnia. Always winter, but never Christmas.
She made a magic.
What does this witch look like?
She drives about on a sleigh with a crown on her head and her magic wand in her hand.
A single magic, just one magic. Technically, that's grammatically correct, says Dr. Mundy.
White Witch.
Mr. Tanner's the fawn.
Oh, well, you know fawns. They'll say anything. Can't believe what they say.
Who said so?
Everybody knows that. Ask anybody you like.
That's true. You can't trust fawns. They'll say anything.
Edmund, I am glad you got in there too. The others will have to believe in Narnia now that both of us have been there. Won't it be fun?
Fun for you. I'll have to admit, before all the others, that you were right.
What?
And I suppose they'd be on the side of the fauns and the dryads and those whatsits.
Well, whose side could you be on? They're the only people we know there. You look awful, Edmund. You look as though you're going to be sick.
Oh, come on.
In front of all the others. What, you mean the two others who also don't believe her? They're still playing hide and seek.
They could be anywhere. They're still playing hide and seek.
Oh, don't go so fast.
Found you. Your turn.
Found the others yet?
No. Peter! Susan!
What's the matter with you two?
It's all true. Edmund has seen it too. There is a country you can get to through the wardrobe. Edmund and I both got in. It's all true. Go on, Edmund. Tell them.
Tell them.
Well, Ed, what's it all about?
Tell us, Edmund. Oh, yes, sir. Lucy and I have been playing a silly game, pretending that her story about the country and the wardrobe was all true. Nonsense, of course. There's nothing there at all, really.
Very bad form, Edmund. Very bad form.
What's the matter with her? That's the worst of these young kids.
Look here, shut up!
Shut
You're
up.
still perfectly beastly to Lucy about her wardrobe nonsense. But now you go playing games and setting her off again.
But it's all rubbish.
Of course it is. That's just the point. Lucy was perfectly all right when we left home. But down here, she seems to be going off her head. Or else turn into the most frightful liar.
Frightful.
Whatever it is, what good do you think you'll do by jeering and nagging at her 1 minute and then encouraging her the next? But I thought that...
You didn't think at all. It was just spite.
Do stop. It's not going to make things any better having a row between you two. Let's go to find Lucy.
It was just spite.
I don't care what you think, and I don't care what you say.
You can tell the professor, or you can write to Mother. You can do anything you like. I know I've been in there, and I know I've met a faun. And I wish I'd stayed there. It was much nicer there with him than it is here with you.
Oh, brutal. Video Muga says Peter is much more mature than me. He is, isn't he? He's like more mature than...
Don't think we should worry Mother.
Certainly not.
No, don't worry, Mother. He is like a grown man. I like Peter in this. I know he gets at everyone a little bit, but I for something about him, I think he's...
Peter and Susan.
He's switched on. He's trying to do his best.
We don't mean to interrupt.
Oh, I'm always, I'm afraid, absolutely delighted to be interrupted. If one were never interrupted, life would be nothing but work and study. No fun at all. I am at your disposal. Pull up some chairs.
This man, the actor who plays Professor Diggory in this, reminds me of someone. And I think it might be someone I know in real life. I think it's like a relative or a friend of the family or someone, like an old person. You know, there's everyone's got like that one old person in their life who's like quite... They've got a bit of a twinkle in their eye, and they're kind of actually quite fun to talk to.
You know I did.
We should all talk to old people more.
You could advise us.
Because we don't know what to do.
How do you know your sister's story is not true?
But Edmund said they'd only been pretending.
Oh, that is a point which certainly needs consideration, very serious consideration. But if you'll excuse my asking the question, does your experience lead you to regard your brother or your sister as the more reliable? I mean, which is the more truthful?
Well, that's just the funny thing, sir.
Please Stop says, I've got a history question. Why didn't the parents go there with the children to the country? That is because children were evacuated from the cities so that they didn't get killed in bombs. Generally speaking, the fathers and grown males would either be off at war, or perhaps one of my grandparents, one of my granddads went to war, but the other one, he was a grocer and he was required to stay in the country to help with just, keep the country running, food distribution. And the women as well, they had things to be getting on with, and it would have been nice to send everyone off to the country, but then, number one, it's not very practical to do that, and number two, there were things to be getting on with. You had the land girls, you had women working in munitions factories, essential workers,
Every time. In general, I'd say
the war
same as
effort,
Peter.
and that's it.
But, this couldn't be true.
Capitalism.
A magic country.
Suggests
and
Puck
a
George.
wood, and a fawn.
Well, that is more than I know. But a charge of lying against somebody you have always found truthful is a very serious thing indeed.
We were afraid it mightn't even be lying.
We thought there must be something wrong with her.
Madness, you mean? Oh, you make your minds easy about that. One only has to look at her and talk to her to know that she is not mad.
But then...
Oh, logic. Why don't they teach logic at these schools? There are only 3 possibilities. Either your sister is 1, telling lies, or 2, she is mad, or 3, she is telling the truth. 1, you say that your sister never lies. 2, it is perfectly obvious she is not mad. So for the moment, until any further evidence turns up, we must assume 3. She is telling the truth.
But how could it be true, sir?
Why do you say that?
Well, for one thing, if it was real, why doesn't everybody find this country every time they look into the wardrobe? When we looked, there was nothing there. Even Lucy didn't pretend there was.
What has that to do with it?
Sir, if things are real, they are there all the time.
Are they?
But Lucy had no time to have gone anywhere. Even if there was such a place. She came running after us the moment we were out of the room.
The professor...
It was less than a minute, but she pretended she'd been away for hours.
He knows a bit more
The very thing which makes her story most likely to be true.
than he's letting on.
If there really is a door in this house that leads to some other world, I must warn you, this is a very strange house. Even I know very little about it. I would not be at all surprised if that other world had a time of its own. However long you stayed there, it would never take up any of our time. And I don't think many girls of Lucy's age would invent such an idea themselves.
You mean there really could be other worlds? All over the place.
But nothing is more probable. Oh, I wonder what they do teach them at these schools.
But what are we to do?
My dear young lady, there is one plan which no one yet has suggested, which is well worth trying.
What's that?
We might all try minding our own business.
So I will say, it's hinted at the very end of this, but for those who don't know, Professor Diggory is the titular magician's nephew from the first book, and actually ends up...
No jeering, no sarcasm. We're none of us to say a word to Lucy about it.
in
In
Narnia.
my opinion, we should all keep away from that room and that wardrobe.
Agreed?
Lots of fuss about nothing.
So as a young boy, he went to Narnia. He met Aslan and the White Witch, and then eventually he's come back to Earth and grown up. But he knows really, but he's just not really letting on too much.
I have told you you are to keep out of the way whenever I have people in the house. Shoo! Evacuees from London.
Oh, from London.
Look out! Here comes the McCready and a whole gang of people.
Sharp's the word.
Sharp's the word. What does that mean? The McCready. Do they call her the McCready in the books? In the book? Or is that, again, something... There are a few things in this adaptation that that then happen in the film adaptation. And I do wonder how much of it was from the books, or like to an extent, if any of it has been lifted and inspired the film. Maybe they do call her the Macready, but yeah, I don't know. Here she comes. They're coming to inspect the upstairs, the spare room. Oh, hello.
Somewhere else to hide. Quick! Never shut yourself in a wardrobe, stupid!
Yeah, very bad form, Edmund. Never shut yourself in a wardrobe, stupid.
Cold in here. Yes. Put these on. Oh, yes.
It is cold. Hang it all, it's wet too. What's the matter with this place?
Let's get out, they've gone.
Oh! There are trees here. And it's getting lighter over there.
There's trees.
Joe, you're right! And this wet stuff is...
Snow.
We've gotten to Lucy's wood after all. Come on.
Older sister hasn't had much to do yet, says please stop. Yeah, Susan's a bit underused in this version. Which is a shame, because she's... I think they're all... They have their ups and downs as actors in this. Like, there are some scenes where the dialogue is just atrocious, and maybe some of that is down to the writing, but like, yeah, they don't act very well. But in others, I think the acting is reasonable. I think Lucy's quite good at kind of more emotional scenes, like when she's crying and stuff, or when she's angry, or, you know.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you.
I am too. What should we do now?
Very
Go
bad
and explore
form.
the wood, of course.
Not before you put these boots on.
What?
They're in the wardrobe.
But these things aren't ours.
No, but it is cold. And it isn't as though we're taking them out of the house. We shan't even be taking them out of the wardrobe.
True.
I suppose
No flies on Susan.
this whole country's in the wardrobe.
Yeah.
Bad form, Edmund.
Jax Delcari says, don't want to spoil it, but I thought the ending hinted
the right way.
the professor was the lion. No,
Shouldn't
he's
we be carrying a little more that way if we're heading for the lamp post?
Oh,
So you were here. And all the time you made out Lucy was telling lies. Of all the poisonous little beasts.
of all the poisonous little beasts. Aslan is
I'll
Jesus.
pay you all out for this, you pack of stuck-up, self-satisfied prigs.
But yeah, in the books, the professor is called Professor Diggory, and Diggory is the boy from the first book, so they are one and the same. Bunch of stuck-up, self-satisfied prigs. Of all the poisonous little beasts. He said prigs, I believe. That's quite an old-fashioned kind of insult. He neither said pigs nor pricks. Oh no, Tumnus. He's been broken into. They've scratched the portrait of his dad.
This place is cold and damp. It hasn't been lived in for days.
Not since the last time I was here.
We're about to
What's this?
meet a character who
Is there a message on it?
really goes into his acting.
But I can't read it in this light.
I had a wonderful comment to my initial tweet about watching this, where they put "Long live the Queen, rah." It's a memorable line. Here it comes.
The fawn, Tumnus, is under arrest and awaiting trial on a charge of high treason against Her Imperial Majesty Jadis, Queen of Narnia.
Jadis, isn't it?
Chatelaine of Cair Paravel.
Empress of the Lone Islands, etc.
Etc.
Also of comforting Her Majesty's enemies, of harboring spies, and, above all, of fraternizing with humans. Signed by me, Morgrim, Captain of the Secret Police. Long live the Queen!
Oh boy. So this is Morgrim. He is a wolf. But in this, he's just a man in a fursuit who says, "Rah!" on numerous occasions. He doesn't even make an attempt to make an actual guttural growling noise. He just shouts "Rah!" all the time. Can we just have that one more time?
Morgrim, Captain of the Secret Police. Long live the Queen!
I hate the weird snouts that they've done on all the furry characters in this thing. It is nearly Beaver time, as someone said in the chat. We're getting very close to seeing some Beaver on this show. Signed by me, yeah. Lewis Gemma has a good question. What counts as low treason? I don't know. How are they reading that, says Tick Cartoon? It was very difficult to read, wasn't it? The font on that, the script. They did 3 movies based on the books, didn't they? Says Boogie Elephant. Yeah, I believe they did The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, Prince Caspian and Voyage of the Dawn Treader. And then this production did Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, and then they did Voyage and Prince Caspian in one, and then they did Silver Chair as a third one. So it's like a trilogy. I'm back from dinner. Does everyone still hate Edmund, says Duke McChicken. Yes. Yes, they do. I think we're going to get Ra again in a minute. Joker of Scotland, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, we didn't even get a recap of... Oh, no, we do. Here he comes. I've paused it at a great moment there. Thank you, Joker of Scotland, for 5 gift subs. They've gone to Kathix, Flame Tier Chen, DG145, Chiggy Des, and Was Good Mo. It was good. I've just realised we don't have the alerts on this scene. Let me just add one in. My apologies. Add existing alerts.
Calling the Queen a prig is low treason.
There it is. A stuck-up, self-satisfied prig. The Queen. Yeah, she is one. Let me just do it. I only just noticed that we're not getting those through. But
yeah.
This is a test donation for £4.
Yeah, we'll have it down there. That's about right. She is a stuck-up, self-satisfied prig. Morgrim, chill out, man.
Tumnus is under arrest for harboring spies and fraternizing with humans. Signed by me,
Morgrim, Captain of the Secret Police. Long live the Queen.
Does it say etc. on that note? Because he said etc. earlier, and I just want to... Sorry, we'll carry on watching this in just a moment. Jade is Queen of Narnia.
I missed the stream as moved house Saturday and sorting things out still. Just wanted to drop by to wish you all a Merry Christmas, TTJ Spyro Peter.
Empress of the Lone Islands, I think it does say etc. there. That's a French term. Why are Narnians saying etc.? I mean, I don't know why they speak in English, to be honest. Never mind French. 300 bits there from Don Ico 7. Missed the stream as moved house Saturday sorting things out. Just want to drop by and wish you all a Merry Christmas. Thank you, Donna. Thank you very much for that. We will hopefully have a VOD available, so fingers crossed you'll be able to catch up. And who said about low treason? There it is. Rob with 100 bits again. Thank you, Rob. You're really giving all those bits there. Good lip sync there, says Empty Shoebox. Let's just have it one more time. Bit more Morgrim.
Secret Police with humans. Signed by me, Morgrim.
Yeah, it's a bit out, isn't it? A little bit.
Long live the Queen.
Rah!
I don't think that I'm going to like this place.
Who is this queen, Lucy?
She's not a queen at all. She's a horrible witch. The White Witch. She made an enchantment over the whole country of Narnia. So it is always winter, yet never Christmas.
Never Christmas.
I wonder if there's any point in going on. It's getting colder every minute, and we've nothing to eat. Why don't we just go home?
But we can't. We can't just go home. It's all on my account that the poor fawn has been captured by the witch. Fraternizing with humans. That human is me. We have to try and rescue him.
That lot of good we can do.
Shut up, you.
Whoa!
Don't want to go a
Jesus!
step further.
Shut up, you.
Oh my God, Peter!
I don't want to go a
Chill
step
out!
further, and I wish we'd never come. But I think Lucy is right. We must try to do something for Mr. whatever his name is. the
Shut
fawn.
up, you!
I agree. But I'm worried about having no food.
Why don't we go back and get something from the larder?
Well, there's no certainty we'll get back into this country once we're out of it. I
Yeah,
think we
shut
have to
up,
go
you.
on.
Yes. So do I.
Right.
Peter is the audience. Yeah. The venom in that line. I know. He's absolutely livid. Edmund can't do anything right.
You're not still too high and mighty to talk to me.
All right. What is it?
Look, we don't even know where this fawn's imprisoned.
No.
And another thing, how do we know he's in the right? We've been told this queen's a witch, but we don't know she's in the wrong.
Yes, but the fawn saved Lucy.
Well, he said he did. How do we know that?
Peter!
He didn't save Lucy, did he? He made her some sardines.
There's something moving.
Where?
There, among the trees.
Are you ready, everyone?
Where?
There.
Worst costume in the...
Still there.
What is it?
Whatever it is that's dodging us. It's something that doesn't want to be seen.
Let's go home.
What is it?
Some kind of animal. Look, there it is.
It's a beaver! I saw its tail!
Why did they have to give them these big round bodies?
Follow it.
I don't know why.
Question is, should we?
I think it looks a nice beaver. Yes, but how do we know?
Shut up,
We
you.
just have to risk it. I mean, it's no good just standing here. And I feel I want some dinner.
For Australians, it's never Christmas during
Come
winter.
on, let's give it a try.
That's a good point.
Keep close together. We ought to be a match for one beaver if it turns out to be an enemy.
An enemy beaver. Look at this body. Like, all the others have, like, fitted fursuits that, like,
We must go further in.
But these beavers...
We're not safe in the open.
Look at that. Look how inconvenient that is. And look at the bottom. You can just see he's got his feet sticking out of a hole. I must say, the beaver costume really put me off the first time I watched this. I thought, what is going on? But I was able to look past it and enjoy the charm. So we'll just carry on. I like the physical beaver acting, says Adi Pramana. Yeah, it's pretty good. Waddling along. Why is it not an animated beaver if they do that for the other animals? Well, because this beaver's a major character, and they don't want to have to spend the budget on animating a beaver all the way through.
Sons of Adam and the daughters of Eve.
Well, with some of them.
Shh, not so loud, please. We're not safe even here.
But what are you afraid of? There's no one here but us.
There are the trees.
I really like the beaver's accent.
They're always listening. Most of them are on our side, but there are those who would betray us.
He's like a Southwest beaver.
To her. You know who I mean.
If it comes to talking about sides, how do we know you're a friend?
Not wishing to be rude, Mr. Beaver, but we are strangers.
Oh, quite right, quite right. Here is my token.
My token? Here is my token. Oh, are you the sons of Adam and daughters of Eve?
The one I gave to Mr. Tumnus when he was crying.
Oh, good form.
Poor fellow. He had only a moment before his arrest. and managed to hand it to me. If anything happened to him, he said, I was to meet you here and take you on to...
The gloves aren't very good, are they?
Aslan is on the move.
Aslan. Aslan is on the move, everyone. And all the kids just sort of look up into the sky.
But Mr. Tumnus, where is he?
Hush, don't talk here. I must take you where we can have a proper talk.
This beaver is holding this together, says Toby. He is single-handed. Look at that. Look at this. It's astounding. They kept falling down all the time as well, apparently. They had to keep being re-erected. Oh, look.
Lovely dam.
Oh, merely a trifle. Merely a trifle.
Oh, the gloves are so rubbish. They're so synthetic looking. Yes, the beaver retrievers, indeed.
Here we are. And it looks as though Mrs. Beaver is expecting us.
For those of you who don't understand what he meant by that, it's because the chimney's got smoke coming out of it. Mrs. Beaver's got the kettle on. Hopefully she's not got the stew pot out. We don't want stew. They have fish and chips in the movie, which I think is just
Do you see those two hills?
Oh.
My house is between those hills.
Between those hills?
Edmund, come on.
Shut up, you! Oh, look at that. An old sewing machine, that.
Mrs. Beaver, I found them. I found them. Here are the sons of Adam and the daughters of Eve.
So you've come at last. At last. To think that I should live to see this day. The potatoes are boiling and the kettle's singing. And I dare say, Mr. Beaver, you will catch us some fish.
Oh, that I will. And you can come and help me.
Good, I could really go for some fish and potatoes right now. Oh, I'm starving.
That's it. Take your coats off.
Still got 2 hours left. Maybe not that much. Oh, no, well, yeah, 2 hours left.
Sit down. Sit down.
We'd much rather help you.
Well then, you can cut the bread. You can put the plates to warm in the oven. And you can draw some beer from the barrel for Mr. Beaver.
Oh, draw some beer from the barrel. Ready? He's going to catch a fish. This is how beavers catch fish. Like that.
Got one.
It's as easy as that. Oh. Bit of butter. Drinking horns, look at those.
Please tell us about Mr. Tumnus.
Oh, and they've all got a whole fish
First
each.
things first. These. Start.
Oh, yeah. I'm all for skin on fish. I know some people don't like it, but jeez.
I couldn't eat another thing.
Marmalade roll.
Marmalade roll? Not really sure what that is. I can have a guess.
Now will you eat another thing?
Looks a bit soggy, but probably tastes alright. It's probably like treacle tart, right? Cracker
In this
can.
weather, we shan't
Yeah.
have any unwelcome visitors. And if anyone has been trying to follow you, they won't be able to find any of our tracks. Now then.
Please, Peter, can we see the falling beaver? I don't think there is Peter, please can we quickly watch the video of him falling over? He makes the best noise I've ever heard. I didn't realise, or maybe I did know. Hang on, let me just... So I saw that on... How did you... What do I Google to find that? We can watch that for sure, but I don't remember there being... Maybe I do remember there being BBC Narnia behind the scenes? Part 2.
As things have changed.
No, that's an ad for Google Play or something. Here we go. Plushy Lab's got the link here. Outtakes? Oh wow! I didn't know it was outtakes. Oh wait, what? Why is there a horse? What is this? Oh man, this is like big spoiler town here. Oh, I've not seen all these. Their crown falls off. Okay, let me just find the falling beaver, and then maybe we can look at all the other outtakes at the end, because I want to see these. I've not seen these before. Okay, it's not going to be perfectly aligned with the... Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. Oh no, I've not... I didn't... Oh my god, he screamed. Okay, here we go. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is he okay? He's not okay, I don't think. Let me just skim through, see if there's anything else worth looking at, but we can watch all this. Well, he gets picked up, the beaver retrievers come in. Let's see those. Hang on. Just a second. It is a new alert sound, isn't it? In they come. Oh! There he goes. He's been retrieved. Cut.
Stop recording. Nobody's to laugh.
Nobody's to laugh. Apparently, do not laugh.
Nobody's to laugh. We are recording. This is shot 86 on 1 from scene 126. This is take 1.
Lucy.
Everybody looking.
Oh no, spoilers! Why has he got a hat on? Okay, we'll maybe come back to that at the end, but that sound was incredible. That's not what I saw when I heard about the beavers falling over. It was just a behind the scenes interview where they were like, oh yeah, the beavers would sometimes fall over. I didn't know there was footage. That's fantastic. Nobody's to laugh.
Mr. Tumnus.
Oh, hang on.
A very, very bad business. He was taken off by the secret police.
Secret police.
Well, they were heading northwards when last seen, and we all know what that means.
We don't.
I'm afraid it means they were taking him to her house, her palace.
But what will they do to him, Mr. Beaver?
Can't exactly say for sure, but there's not many taken in there that ever comes out again. All full of statues, they say it is. In the courtyard and up the stairs and in the hall. People she has turned to stone.
Stone.
We must do something to save him.
Mrs. Beaver is Mrs. Patmore from Downton Abbey, for any fans out there.
Of getting into that house and ever coming out alive.
Oh, hang it all, there must be something we can do. This fawn saved my sister at his own risk, Mr. Beaver. We can't just leave him there. To have that done to him.
It's no good, son of Adam. No good you're trying, of all people. But now that Aslan is on the move...
Who is Aslan?
Who is...
Beg your pardon?
Don't you know? He's the king. He's the lord of the whole wood. Though he doesn't often come here, you understand. Certainly never in my time, but word has reached us that he has come back.
Does Mr. Beaver have a first
at
name?
This moment.
No.
He'll settle the White Queen all right. It's he, not you, that will save Mr. Tumnus.
Mr. and Mrs. Beaver refer to each other.
Turn him into stone.
Lord love you, son of Adam. What a simple thing to say.
They refer to each other as Mr. and Mrs.
Turn him
Beaver.
into stone? Why, if she can stand on her 2 feet and look him in the face, it'll be the most she can do and more than I expect. No, he'll put all to rights.
As it says in an old rhyme in these parts.
Wrong will be right when Aslan comes in sight. At the sound of his roar, sorrows will be no more. When he bares his teeth, winter meets its death. And when he shakes his mane, we shall have spring again.
When he shakes his pain, music.
Will we see him?
That went well.
Why, daughter of Eve, that's why I brought you here. I am to lead you to where you shall meet him.
Oh, his teeth are so creepy.
Is he a man?
Aslan, a man? Certainly not. I tell you, he is king of the wood. Why, don't you know who is the king of beasts?
King of the jungle.
A lion.
Certainly, the lion. The great lion.
Definite
I
article.
shall feel rather nervous meeting a lion.
That you will, dearies, and no mistake. But if there's anyone can appear before Aslan without their knees knocking, they're either braver than most, or else just silly.
Then isn't he safe?
Safe? Don't you hear what Mrs. Beaver tells you?
Mrs.
Of course
Beaver.
he isn't safe. But he's good. He's the king.
I want to see him, even if I do feel frightened when it comes to the point.
That's right, son of Adam. So you shall. You are to meet him tomorrow, if you can, at the stone table.
Where's that?
Down the river, a good step from here. I'll take you to it.
But what about Mr. Tumnus?
The quickest way to help him is by going to Aslan. Once he's with us, then we can begin to do things.
Do things.
We have heard of Aslan coming here before. Long ago. Nobody can say when, but there's never been any of your race here before.
But, Mr. Beaver, isn't the witch human?
Huh. She'd like us to believe it, and it's on that she bases her claim to be queen. But she's no daughter of Eve.
There isn't a drop of real human
Bartek
blood
says,
in
I would
the
like to
witch.
point out that Peter has a
She's
tie.
always on the lookout for
That's what people
humans in
wore back
Narnia.
then.
She's been watching for you this many a year.
And if she knew there were 4 of you, she'd be more dangerous still.
4 of us? Well, what's that got to do with it?
Prophecy.
Prophecy. Down at Cair Paravel, the castle on the sea coast, there are 4 thrones. And it is a saying in Narnia, time out of mind, that when 2 sons of Adam and 2 daughters of Eve sit in those 4 thrones, then it will be the end. Not only of the White Witch's reign, but of her life. And that is why we had to be so cautious as we came along. For if she knew there were 4 of you,
Ready for it to kick
your
off?
lives wouldn't be worth a shake of my whiskers.
Here we go.
Oh, where's Edmund?
He's gone!
Saw him last.
How long's he been missing, did you notice?
No, did you? His coat's not here. Perhaps he's outside.
Oh, jeez. When Adam's flesh and Adam's bone sits at Cair Paravel enthroned, the evil time will be over and done. Which the Beaver didn't recite for some reason, even though that's the actual prophecy from the book. But poor, yeah, very bad form leaving without saying anything. You're right. Very bad form. Edmund's going for that Turkish delight. He is.
We must be off. We'd better divide into search parties and all go in different directions.
What for?
Well, to look for Edmund, of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely no point in looking for him.
What?
We know where he's gone. Don't you understand? He's gone to her. To the White Witch!
The White Witch!
Edmund has betrayed us!
He can't. He can't have done that.
Can't he?
Judas. Judas Escargot. You'll see sometimes in these that under the fur coats, they look like they're wearing shorts, but actually they're wearing flesh-coloured, like thermal stockings, or they're wearing thermal underwear underneath, and they're wearing flesh-coloured stockings.
How do you know the way?
Yes.
Has he ever been in this country before?
It's meant to look like
Has he
they're
ever
wearing
been here
shorts,
alone?
but they would have frozen to death.
And did he tell you what he'd done? Or who he'd met?
Well, no, he didn't.
Then mark my words. He has already met the White Witch.
Lucy B
and
says,
joined her side,
I too
and
sometimes
been told
value
where she
Turkish
lives.
delight over my
I didn't
family.
like to mention it before, as he was your brother and all, but the moment I laid eyes on that young fellow, I said to myself, treacherous. He had the look of one who has been with the witch and eaten her food. You can always tell them when you've lived long in Narnia. Something about the eyes.
All the same, he is our brother. Even if he is such a little beast. We have to go and look for him.
But you're not thinking of going to the witch's house. The only chance you have of saving yourselves and him is to keep away from her.
But we can't.
Why, don't you see? She wants to catch all 4 of you. She's thinking of those 4 thrones at Cair Paravel. Well, once you were all 4 inside her house, her job would be done. And there'd be 4 new statues in her collection.
Is that what she'll do to Edmund?
No. She'll keep him alive as long as he's the only one she's got. To use him as a decoy, as bait, to catch the rest of you with.
Oh. Ready?
Serves him right if she makes me a
Special effects.
That'll pay Peter out for the things he says about me.
Here we go. Whoa!
But do you really want the White Witch to turn your brother and your sisters into stone? I didn't say that. She wouldn't do that. You know she wants to capture them. If she doesn't turn them to stone, what will she do? I don't know. I don't suppose she'll be very nice to them, but it'll serve them right. All these people that say nasty things about her are her enemies. Probably half of it isn't true. She was jolly nice to me anyway. Nicer than they are. Nice to you? She's a witch. She's the queen of this country. And she said I could have as much Turkish delight as I liked.
It's all about the Turkish delight.
She's also going to make me a prince. So one day...
Why is he having to tell his own internal monologue
all
of this information?
So disappear.
And she's going to make me a prince. And then the guy's like, oh yeah, no, you're right actually. Yeah, no, as you were. I hadn't thought of that. I love, by the way, this synth soundtrack. It's like real instruments, but done partly electronically.
First thing I'll do when I'm king of Narnia is make some decent roads.
It's like the Box of Delight soundtrack.
Daylight's almost gone. Dark soon. I'm not afraid of the dark.
Dark soon.
Aslan. He's our only chance.
It seems to me, my dears, that it's very important to know just when your brother slipped away. Had we talked about Aslan before he went?
I don't remember.
Yes, we had. He asked whether the witch can turn Aslan into stone too.
So he did, by Jove.
By Jove.
Just the sort of thing he would say too.
Lucy B says,
still here when I
Ghost
said the place
Edmund
to
is
meet
no
Aslan
joke,
was
my
the
favourite
stone
character
table?
so far.
Because if he was, then she'll simply sledge down in that direction and get between us and the stone table and catch us on our way down. And then we'll be cut off from Aslan.
Oh.
No. If I know her, the moment your brother tells her that we're all here together, she'll set out to catch us this very night.
You're right, Mrs. Beaver. We must get away from here. There's not a moment to lose.
Oh, Here we go. That's a matte painting, isn't it?
I don't like the look of her house. Well, it's too late to turn back now.
Went to school with matte painting. Matthew. More special effects on their way. Here we go. Oh! Oh. It's real spooky there at that castle. That looks like it's actually real with the way his shadow is casting on it. I think that's actually there. Just looks blurry at the top for some reason. Maybe only the wall was there. I don't know.
You wouldn't dare. Stone cold. That's it, stone. Yeah, you can't hurt me. What a stupid thing to do. It would serve you right if it came to life and bit your head off.
Okay, yeah, Ghost Edmund is the best character. I agree. What a stupid thing to do. Shut up, you! Of all the poisonous little beasts. I love how we're all bonding over hating Edmund. Look at all these people she's turned to stone. Oh look, see, look at his feet. See, this looks like snow. Oh, it's pretty gross actually. This looks, if you just look at that freeze frame, that could very well just be snow. But watch him walk through it, watch his feet. Oh, it wobbles. It's foam, you see. It sprayed the whole thing with foam. Mills Derp, thank you for the subscription. The Lion, the Witch, and the Purple Pim, a classic.
It's just an old stone wolf.
More grim. Rah!
Who's there? Stand still, stranger, and tell me who you are.
I've just realised that this and the Box of Delights, both of them, some of the best characters in them are both called Peter. You know? That's the good sign. It's the sign of a high-quality BBC children's TV drama, is whether there's a character called Peter in it who's, like, rad. You know, I like both Peters. Box of Delights Peter and Narnia Peter. It's a good name. You know, you got to say. They're all pretty good guys, those Peters.
Please, sir. My name's Edmund.
And my name is Morgrim, Chief of the White Queen's Secret Police. Why are you here?
Is that a seam down his left shoulder? Our left, his
I met Her
right.
Majesty in the woods the other day, and I've come to tell her that my brother and sisters are now in Narnia.
Has he got a zip? Look at that on his
Close, in the Beaver's
shoulder.
house. She especially wanted to see them.
I will tell Her Majesty. You stand still right there and don't move as you value your life.
Life.
Yeah.
Only the coolest dudes are named Peter.
Yeah.
TTJ Cheeky Ben.
Stephen, thank you for the
told
100
him.
bits.
You betrayed your own brother and sisters. Oh, shut up.
Shut up, he says to his own internal monologue.
Come inside.
Thank you, Stephen.
Come in. Fortunate favorite of the Queen.
Oh, I don't like Morgrim's nose. Oh, it's horrid.
Not so fortunate.
Ghost Edmund hates Edmund. Quiet, you. Remember why we're here. Turkish Delight. Think he's going to get some now. Your Majesty, I've come for your Turkish Delight. My brother and sisters are out getting some beavers. Oh yeah, okay, so let me warn you about this scene. I, as a video/audio editor, as a professional, I mean, I'm not trained at all. It's all self-taught. But I mean, you don't have to be in the job I'm in to see that there's something weird about the way the Queen speaks in this whole scene. Now, Edmund's audio, I think, is real. I think it was recorded in situ. I think the Queen, for the entirety of the scene, has been redubbed by the same actress, but in post. I think the audio must have come out badly when they got to the editing booth, and they were like, "Oh man, what's going on here?" So I don't know if they had a boom like too close to her, and she was like shouting, and it was like peaking on the mic, or if it was really echoey or something. But it's not good. So just listen to the way she sounds. Sort of acoustically is a bit off because it's been re-recorded in a different room, in a different setting. And also it doesn't link up with her mouth or like the way she's expelling air. It's all really weird. So here we go.
How dare you come alone? I told you again and again to bring the others with you.
But I've done my best, Your Majesty. They're in the little house. On top of the dam. Up the river from here. With Mr. and Mrs. Beaver.
Good.
And, Your Majesty, somebody else has come to Narnia. Aslan.
Aslan? Here? Is this true? If I find you have lied to me.
Please, Your Majesty, I'm only repeating what they said.
That's the worst line on the redub. Just look at this, how it just is not.
If I find you have lied to me.
Please, Your Majesty, I'm only repeating what they said.
Aslan. Aslan!
Boogie Elephant says it's got to be for the echo effect, but no, you can apply that to a recording in situ. Like Edmund's dialogue.
Ready and use the harness without bells.
Edmund's dialogue is accurate.
Warning.
So they can add the echo effect to a proper recording, you know, a synced.
Burst upon them!
So, and it's just the Queen in that scene for some reason. I don't know why. It's not too bad. They just made zero effort to hide it. Study from Anna. Yeah, I know. It's weird. He has much less echo. Hers is so much more booming. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Vote to watch Mr. Beaver falling over again, says Plushy Labs. Okay, let's quickly... Let's get Mr. Beaver up. Oh, spoilers. It's great. I love it. Here we go. We'll watch the full thing, the full outtakes at the end. Why not? Nah. All right, we've seen this like 4 times now. Let's skip through it.
We're doing well. Ham.
Ham.
Tea.
Tea.
Sugar.
Sugar.
Matches.
Mrs. Beaver, we're wasting so much time.
That's what I say.
No.
Oh.
We can't set out on a journey with nothing to eat, can we? Oh, I think 2 or 3 loaves out of the crock over there in the corner.
I do like Mrs. Beaver in this scene. Just packing everything, refusing to leave. It's played pretty well. The cast interviews are also on YouTube. Yeah, I've watched those. They're good. I don't think we'll watch those though, because they're quite... Well, I mean, the stream won't be over until gone 8 PM at this point, but... So...
My brother and sisters with me. I can have some more Turkish delight.
Silence, fool!
Yet it will not do to have the little brat fainting on the way. Bring the human creature food and drink!
So they've got the echo here, and it's been accurately recorded as well. The audio is clearly in sync.
Turkish delight?
Yeah.
For the little prince?
Yes, please. This is why I sold out my family, my 20 pieces of Turkish delight.
I don't want dry bread.
Very bad form, Edmund. That's rude. I would take that dry bread.
Before you eat again.
I like in the movie version of this, Edmund gets dry bread and water, and when he tries to drink it out of the cup, it's just a frozen block of ice. He's like, oh, brilliant. Here he is. The full-length fursuit shot of Morgrim. Always getting stroked.
Take with you the swiftest of your wolves.
Puppy play.
And go at once to the house of the Beavers. There, kill everything and everyone you find. If they are already gone, make all speed to the stone table. But do not be seen.
Yeah.
Wait for me
Merry
there.
420 CCCC Crimbles, my dudes.
Yes.
In the spirit of Christmas,
I
I
have
will
to
be
travel many
outsourcing
miles to
today's
the west
jokes.
to
Here are
find a
some of the
place where we
top
can
20
safely
Christmas
cross
cracker
the
jokes
river.
2021. Why did Rudolph's nose have to self-isolate? It failed the lateral glow test.
Excellent.
Ha ha ha. Why does Christmas Scrabble take so long with Boris Johnson? He keeps going back on his word. Hi-e. Which
Good.
vaccine did Father Christmas get? Mince pies. Ho ho ho.
Oh,
Why does
no.
Jackie Weaver control the weather at Christmas?
Oh.
She has snow authority.
Oh.
Ooh.
Those are some good 2021 Christmas cracker jokes. Oh yeah, there you go. Top 20 Christmas cracker jokes 2021.
Be bad form, Edmund.
Very good, Stephen. I don't actually have 420 on this scene. I'll have to just go over here and quickly just do it. There it is. Thank you, Lord Brotovich and Stephen Skodes for the 100 bips each. Very kind. Much appreciated. Big fan of those 20 cracker jokes. I should have... Oh, yeah. I should have done that for Podiots, actually. Never mind. Excellent. Well, here we go. Let's un-420 and head back here.
You overtake those humans before they reach the stone table.
You know what to do. Oh, look at him. He's horrid. And now you're ready for some classic Box of Delights style special effects. Man runs, turns into that weird breed of dog that they use to play wolves. Rah!
Mrs. Beaver, we really must be on our way.
We've still time before she arrives.
Well, don't we want as big a start as possible? Let's reach Aslan and the stone table before her.
Oh, we can't get there before her, whatever we do. Bless you. She'll be on a sledge, and we'll be walking.
Oh.
We've no hope.
Brilliant. Here they come. Dogs. Wolf dog. It's not even a wolf dog. It's just a certain breed that they used to use in things.
Handkerchief from the pile over there. Of course we've a home. Now, we can't get there before her.
Susan
but
brought
we
the whole
can
pile of
undercover
hankies.
And go by ways she won't expect. Perhaps we'll get through.
Perhaps.
True enough, Mrs. Beaver, but it is time we were out of this.
Here he is, Big Mick.
Majesty.
Majesty.
Is ready. No bells.
No bells, Majesty. There are many bonus gems hidden in this mine, Your Majesty. Look out for them. Look out for the obstacles if you want to hold on to your coins.
Ah, not too heavy. There. Oh, that's fine.
This is Beaver.
Right.
I suppose the sewing machine's too heavy to take.
Yes, it is. You don't really think you'll be able to use it on the run now, do you?
Well, I can't abide the thought of that witch fiddling with it, breaking it, or stealing it likely as not.
Oh, please. We must hurry.
Yes, yes. All ready.
At last.
At last.
Well, let me have one final think. Then we'll go, I promise you.
Linguistic trivia. Turkish delight in Poland is rakatlukum. Oh, it says the phonetic right next to it. Rahatlukum. Lobrosovic, how is it in Deutschland? Says Bartek. Yeah, what do you all call Turkish delight? What do they call it in Turkey? It's a bit like how Spanish flu in Spain is called like Dutch flu or something. And then in the Netherlands it's called like a French flu or something like that. Here we go, the transformation. Whoa! Oh, that is a premium Ra. More grim with the Ras. Oh, one more time. Long live the Queen. Ra! We call it Turkish delight in Americorn. Ah, okay. Isn't Peter originally from Yorkshire? Yeah, I'm allowed to do offensive Yorkshire accents. I'm a card-carrying member. The Spanish flu is very incorrectly named. No, I know. I'm just saying, it's interesting, isn't it? Oh, he's growling and sniffing. He says "Rah" again in a minute, when he realises they're not here. I think he throws the precious vase. Ah! I love the "Rah" sound because it's a noise no wolf has ever made.
Quite right, Mr. Beaver, quite right. You couldn't bring a sledge down here. Come on, come on. That's right.
Rah! Say it.
No tracks. And the scent is cold.
Well, you know where they're going, don't you? Can't you just go... Well, maybe they've gone a sneaky way. In Mexico, we have Japanese peanuts, and in Japan, they call those Mexican peanuts. Really? Wow. Say the line, more grim. Rah! Look, there's reindeer here in the wood. Someone get a clip of a wolf and replace the sound with Morgrim's "Rah." What's funnier, Morgrim going "Rah" or Mr. Beaver falling over? Not sure.
Well, do you still believe she's going to make you a king?
Ghost Edmund. I think that's Ghost Edmund's last line.
All the nice things you said about her sound pretty silly now, don't they?
Shut it, you.
Admit it. You give anything to be with the others now.
Even Peter.
Even Peter.
Yeah. Jeff's in the chat for Ghost Edmund. No more of him now.
But we must be glad of it. Why, anyone following us will find no tracks. Hmm? That's right.
Crunch, crunch. That's good crunchy, squeaky snow there. Imagine trying to walk in that beaver suit in that snow. Look at the feet they're wearing. It's no wonder they've fallen over. Oh, he slid down there. Yeah!
Oh. This is an old hiding place for beavers in bad times.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a great secret.
Secret.
I know it's not much of a place, but we must get a few hours sleep.
There, if you hadn't all been in such a fuss when we left, I'd have brought some pillows.
Well, it's dry anyway. I wish the floor were a bit smoother. I'll never get to sleep.
You're wearing a fur coat.
I've just the thing.
What? Oh. I thought she was going to pull a mattress out. Oh, hell yeah. Some Rehypnol. Perfect. Neck it. Moonshine. Yeah, you could sleep on the beavers. Your beaver is beautiful. You could just... Oh, he did. There he goes. Right, guys. It's time. It's time for the loose Christmas tie-in.
What have we here?
This is where the Chronicles of Narnia gets briefly Christmassy.
It's her. It's her.
But he'll be seen.
Why, I shouldn't think so, dearie.
This is where he fell down in the outtake, actually, but this is the take where he didn't fall down. You'll see him, he'll go like that, like he did before. Oh, they just did a cut. Maybe he did fall down. That might be the actual take.
He's been seen! She's caught him!
Oh no. Whoa, hang on. He just said, yeah. They used the sound of him falling over in the audio mix. Did you hear that? Hang on, listen.
All right. It's all right.
Oh, hang on. Let me go back a bit.
He's been seen!
Listen for the yeah.
Caught him!
They used it.
She's caught him!
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's all right. It's all right. Come out.
I don't know why he says that in an Irish accent. It's all right. Yeah.
What is it?
This is a nasty knock for the witch. I tell you, her power is crumbling.
What do you mean, Mr. Beaver?
Come and see.
It's about to get Christmassy.
Come on. Hurry. Didn't I tell you that she'd made it always winter
And never Christmas.
Well, who is this?
It's the Coca-Cola guy. Jonathan Coca-Cola. Ah, how Christmassy.
Come at last. She's kept me out. She's kept me out a long time, but I've got in at last. The witch's magic is weakening. The great King Aslan is on the move.
A toast. A toast.
It's weird that... So these... This terrifying, by the way, this terrifying fox man and his red squirrel friends are celebrating Christmas for the first time in, 100 years or whatever. Fair enough if the witch has kept Santa out, like specifically that individual. But what was to stop them just celebrating Christmas themselves? Why not just say, well, no, screw you saying it's always winter, never Christmas. We're going to have a Christmas cake and pull some crackers. Like, I don't understand why. Anyway, whatever. I don't think I need to overthink it that much. Oh, these are some of the creepiest fursuits in the whole thing.
What is the meaning of this? Speak, vermin. Or do you want my little man to find you a tongue with his whip? What is the meaning of all this gluttony? This waste? This self-indulgence? Where did you get all these things?
Please, Your Majesty, we were given them. And, if I may be so bold as to drink Your Majesty's very good health...
Oh, look at his mouth.
Silence!
Oh, it's so
Who gave them
gross.
to you? Speak!
Please, Father Christmas.
I appreciate
What?
the use of Father
He
Christmas
has not been here!
over Santa.
He cannot have been here!
I suppose that's why they haven't celebrated. Maybe they've just not had the stuff to celebrate Christmas until now. Just couldn't, there's no market in Narnia. There should be a black market for crackers and turkey, I think, in Narnia.
Say you are lying, and you shall even now be forgiven.
Has! Please don't!
Oh, there they go. Frame hold. Turn to stone.
For you...
Ooh.
Let that teach you to ask favors for spies and traitors! Drive on.
Drive on. Very well, Your Majesty. Keep an eye out for the bonus gems. Oh, they froze the fox. It's one of my least favourite foxes
Now,
in fiction.
For your presents, Mrs. Beaver. For you, a new and better sewing machine. I'll drop it in your house as I pass.
If you please, sir, it's all locked up.
Locks and bolts make no difference to me.
Oh.
As for you, Mr. Beaver, when you get home, you will find your dam finished, the damage from the frost mended, a new sluice gate fitted, and all the leaks stopped.
And Mrs. Beaver only got a sewing machine.
Son of Adam, Peter.
My favourite fox tick cartoon.
Yes, sir.
It's a hard one.
These are your presents.
Maybe farthing wood? Not sure. A sword. Toys.
And they are tools, not toys.
Sorry, Father Christmas.
The time to use them may be near at hand. Bear them well. Daughter of Eve, Susan. These are for you.
A bow. And an horn.
You must use the bow only in great need. For I do not mean you to fight in the battle. And know of the arrow that it does not easily miss. And remember, when you put the horn to your lips and blow it wherever you are, I think help will come to you.
You think? Good, okay.
Now, Eve's daughter Lucy. In this bottle is a cordial made from the juice of fire flowers
Ooh.
that grow on the mountains of the sun.
Some cordial.
If you are hurt, or if any of your friends is hurt, a few drops of this cordial will restore them.
Carrie says, blows horn, I'm hungry. Help will probably come.
The dagger is to defend yourself, but only in time of great need. For you also are not to fight in the battle.
Why can't I? I'm sure I'd be brave enough.
That is not the point. After the battle, there will be other work for you to do.
In this adaptation, Lucy and Susan don't use their weapons at all, whereas in the film they both do a bit. She uses a knife for something, and Susan shoots the dwarf sled driver with a bow and arrow. So, but they don't do it in this.
Here is something for this very moment for you all.
Oh, some marmalade. Oh, I could really go just for some
Merry
crusty
Christmas.
bread right now.
Merry Christmas.
Right.
And may you meet him soon, Aslan, the true king.
Now, I have to stop you here. Right, that's Christmas over, by the way. That's all. This is no longer Christmas now for the rest of the thing. This is my favourite line coming up. I don't know what it is about it. I think it's that there's a bit of an awkward silence before it's said, and then it's his silly accent as he delivers it, okay? So after Santa drives off, there's just this sort of long, slightly uncomfortable pause, and then the next line delivered in that very strong accent is just, I don't know what it is. Okay, here we
And
go.
may you meet him soon, Aslan, the true king.
Yeah.
My Peter, what a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy?
No, Ben. Don't stand there.
My Peter, what a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy? You're also right, Boogie Elephant. She does actually use the knife to cut Aslan free, whereas in this, it's mice that cut him free.
My Peter, what a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy?
No, Ben.
Is it very heavy?
What a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy?
No, Ben.
Brilliant.
Don't stand there till the tea gets cold. Just like men. Take the tray in, and we'll all have breakfast. Oh, what a mercy I thought to bring in the bread knife.
Just like men. My Peter, what a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy? Definitely sounds like he said it to kill the silence. Yeah. When you have to think of something to get rid of the awkward silence. That's what it is, isn't it? It's like, my Peter, what a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy? Damn men and their cold teas. Absolutely. Strong Yorkshire accent coming up from Big Mick.
Is that noise?
The frost is over.
Silence! Don't sit staring, fool! Get out and help!
I might just say that to people to kill awkward silences.
It's no good, Your Majesty. We'll never sledge in this, though.
Then we must
walk.
We'll never sledge in this, though.
We'll never overtake them walking. Not with start they've got.
Are you my counsellor?
Or my slave? Do as you're told!
Not
Cut
with
the harness
start
from the horses,
they've
find
got.
their own way home.
He dropped his the there.
Bring your whip.
We'll never overtake them in this, though. Not with start they've got. Oh. Bring your whip. Bring your nay-nay. This always used to make me laugh as well. Just the way he looks around. Watch the dwarf. I don't know his name. I don't think he's got an in-universe name.
Faster! Faster!
Big fan of that. Big Mick.
Spring.
Bluebells.
No, we must be on our way.
Gonna Google it. Name of the dwarf in Narnia.
This is no ordinary Thor. This is spring. Your winter's been destroyed. This is Aslan's doing.
The first one to mention that name again will be instantly killed.
This is Aslan's doing. The witch's dwarf, known as Ginnerbrick in the Disney adaptation, was a black dwarf and the personal servant of Jadis, the White Witch. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have a name elsewhere, but they named him in the Disney version. Look, winter's over.
To get there.
Looks like they've never seen flowers. In this, he's billed as Little Man, says Jennykin. Oh, well, there you go.
Look.
I don't want to refer to him as Little Man. That doesn't
There.
seem PC.
Golly, the sea!
Golly! By golly! Here we go. Oh, hello. Look out for the Alsatians. They've made it to Aslan's camp. My, Peter, what a wonderful table. Is it very heavy? Oh, here they are. The legendary beasts. You know, you've got your flying lion, you've got a phoenix or a griffin or something, Pegasus, a cockatrice, and then also a pelican. You know, that mythical beast, the pelican and the eagle. Oh, you've got to look out for those fantasy pelicans. They're going to get you. That's pretty rad, that animal. I like how they've not noticed him yet, the kids. The actual lion at the other end of the clearing. Aslan. So, Aslan is a practical effect in this, and I mean, people laugh a little bit at Aslan because, oh yeah, little man, Big Mick. People laugh a little bit at the Aslan effect because he's like a pantomime horse, I think. He's got like two people inside him. But really, in some ways, I honestly prefer this to just full CG Liam Neeson Aslan in the movie version. Because at least, because it's a practical effect, you can see that he's there, it's believable, and you can kind of see beyond the fact that he's not a real lion and, you know, he's just a big teddy. You don't see that all the time. I think partly because he's, you know, kind of anthropomorphic. He's like a magic lion, he's not a normal lion. You sort of, he just seems a bit more like, I don't know. It's not as off-putting as you would think it would be. I love the old effects in shows and films. CGI goes overboard these days, yeah. Puppets and practical effects are usually a lot better than CGI, says Shy Bees. I agree. That's what I really like about what they're doing with Star Wars. They've tried to maintain mostly, well, not mostly necessarily, but, you know, a lot of practical stuff. I think it works really well. I think it's really important. I think it should be carried on with. Like the Dark Crystal sequel or prequel or whatever they did on Netflix. That's all just done with, like, well, it's mostly done with puppetry. And it's great. I think it's really commendable. And kids would struggle acting against nothing versus a practical lion. I mean, they would. I mean, but also, the time that this was made, he would have had to be a hand-drawn one. There was no such thing as, like, true CG. Well, in the 80s, I mean, yeah, there wasn't the budget for true CG. It did exist, but...
We have come, Aslan.
Welcome, Peter, son of Adam.
Look, it's not that bad.
Welcome, Susan and Lucy, daughters of Eve.
Apart from the fact that they didn't make him lip sync.
Beavers, welcome to you.
But he is supposed to be like a god.
The sons of Adam and daughters of Eve so bravely.
So he's basically speaking telepathically, I think.
But where is the fourth child?
He looks pretty good. I think he looks quite good,
Aslan,
actually.
He has tried to betray them. He has joined the White Witch.
I think that's a pretty respectable lion puppet, to be honest.
I was angry with him, and I'm sure that helped him to go wrong.
Please, Aslan, can anything be done?
Like, especially if you just freeze frame him, as well. It's quite often the way with things. Some things can look very good if you just have it still. It's when they're in motion, it's a bit more obvious. But like, that almost looks like an actual lion, you know?
All shall be done, but it may be more difficult than any of you can imagine. Meanwhile, let the feast be prepared.
The hair in his mane was like hand-plugged, strand by strand, by a team of...
Son of Adam, and I will show you a far off.
Now he walks in this bit. He doesn't walk very much in the entire show, but if you watch him, this is a bit weird. He sort of turns around and waddles a bit. Oh, he's trying. There he goes. You don't see much of him walking, but when he does walk, it's a bit funny. He's a bit clumpy.
There, O man, is Caer Paravel of the four thrones, in one of which you must sit as king.
That's 80% of the budget, says Mr. Black. I mean, it probably was a huge...
To you, because you are the firstborn, and will be high king.
A huge chunk of the budget.
All the rest.
Oh. Rah. High King Peter Blazeit.
Back! Let the prince win his spurs!
Right, fair enough, Aslan has now told everyone to step back and let the prince win his spurs. But up until this point, why have none of the soldiers or animals or any... This is meant to be Aslan's army. Why has no one attacked the wolf yet? Peter only happened to arrive like a minute ago. And then now Aslan's saying, all right, let Peter have the fight. But surely before Aslan turned up, someone should have maybe tried to stab the wolf. I don't know. Oh. No! The wolf is going to strangle him to death, as wolves do. Look how his nose sort of wobbles as he moves. And then he falls onto a flat studio floor. Look at that, that's very weird. It's just a studio floor with lines on it. And then they blue screen Peter back into the scene. There we go.
After him, he will go to his mistress, the White
Peter
Witch.
killed a dog,
Now's
everyone.
the chance to rescue the fourth son of Adam. Oh!
Off they go. Slightly wonky. But there is actually a very pretty scene coming up with that lot. One of my favourite scenes in the whole thing. Just very visually nice. A bit like the one that I talked about in Box of Delights where they fly over the chimney. Sometimes it's that hand animation that's like the nicest thing in these. Oh yeah, let me go back to that.
You have forgotten to clean your sword.
Aslan's got this real thing about cleaning swords.
Come. Kneel.
Now kiss.
Rise up, Sir Peter Wolfsbane. And whatever happens, never forget to wipe your sword.
C.S. Lewis mentions the cleaning of swords multiple times in the books.
Dead? Aslan will be after us. You better fly, Your Majesty, you better fly. Silence!
You better fly.
There need be no flying. You! Go fetch my werewolves and the spirits of all dark trees. And I shall summon the others to come to me as speedily as they can.
We're about to meet the baddies now.
Come, all who are evil. Come, go.
I find it weird that like any creature or character in any work of fiction would, or almost any character
The
or
lion,
creature,
the bits in the wardrobe.
would identify itself as evil. Who actually like says, you know, it's like, are we the baddies? Do you know what I mean? Like, surely most villains don't actually think they're evil. They think that that they're just ambitious or whatever. Bob Fock, thank you for the bits. Ha ha ha, her shouting at that dog is like the video of Penn Jillette shouting, I love you, dog. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? You!
Come, ghouls and goggles. Come, ghouls and spectres, people of the toadstools. Come, incubuses, wraiths and horrors. Come,
Not the-
ifrits, sprites, orclids, woozes and nettings. Fetch all whose evil works for me!
Not the people of the toadstools. And ghosts as well.
Have I not still the wand? Shall not the ranks of the enemy turn to stone, even as they come?
She's having a lot of fun in this
Come to
role.
me.
She is.
Evil!
It's hammy, but I do really like her version of the Queen. I think it's good.
4 thrones in Cair Paravel. How if only 3 were filled? That would not fulfill the prophecy.
Yet it might be better to keep this one for bargaining with.
Oh, yes. And have him rescued!
We better do what we have to do then at once.
I want the sacrifice on the stone table. That is the proper place. That is where such things have always been done.
Give us some Yorkshire, Big Mick.
Could be a long time before the stone table is again put to its proper use.
He's a bit Andrew, isn't he?
Always been done.
Sounds like Andrew from Colourholic.
Could be a long time before the stone table is again put to its proper use.
His accent,
Then
not
let it
his,
be done now.
not his tone.
And here.
They're going to kill Edmund.
Prepare the victim.
Oh boy. Whoa! The horse, the pelican! He's cut his bindings. The griffin. Look at this. This is very pretty now. We've got the horse. Everyone's flapping. They're all sort of a bit watercolour. They're been shaded in. A bit blotchy. Look at that. That's great. I love that. Bring back hand-drawn animation. Why is that not a thing anymore? People don't do it anymore. So pretty. The pelican is just happy to be involved. He is. He's carrying everyone's phones in his pouch. It still is, just not in film, really. Well, yeah, no, it still exists in sort of TV and streaming. But, you know, film as well should do it. We should have feature-length, hand-drawn animation.
Son of Adam, daughters of Eve, your brother has come back.
Where is he?
He is with Aslan.
Oh dear.
Oh, boy. Imagine if Aslan just ripped his throat out. Traitor!
Here is your brother.
That's a Bewip there. That's Rob gifting a sub. Thank you, Rob. It's gone to RC Fernandez. Thank you, Rob. That lion looks great, doesn't it? The more I look at it.
That's all right.
I am sorry. Yes, Edmund.
Right, they're all friends now, and we're now not allowed to hate Edmund. It's about redemption. It's about forgiveness. It's a Christian allegory. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, etc. Something about Que sera, sera. I don't remember all the prayers. Here we go. This fawn is absolutely fabulous, by the way. I'm sorry to keep just pausing and going back on stuff. Watch the approach of this fawn. He slays it. I want to see him on a catwalk. I want to see him strutting it, posing it, just, you know, modelling furry legs. Look at him go. Oh, here he comes. Whoa, and bow.
Sire,
up you go.
There is a messenger from the enemy.
Let him approach.
Off he goes. Spin. And flaunt it. That's it. The cape. Swish. What a dude. Oh, he's back. Could be a long time before the stone table is again put to its proper use. Fantastic.
What is your message, son of Earth?
The Queen of Narnia, an Empress of the Lone Islands, desires safe conduct to come and speak with you.
Queen of Narnia, indeed! Why, of all the cheek!
Peace, Beaver. Tell your mistress that I grant her safe conduct on one condition. That she leave her wand behind at that rock.
She expected such a request.
She expected such a request. And agrees.
My people will go with you to see that the condition is properly observed.
Shut your beaver.
But what if she turns him to stone?
I think they're thinking the very same thing. But it's sure to be alright. He wouldn't send them if it weren't.
Oh. Here she is. Lucifer. Pelican's gonna get you. Look out. It's gonna put you in its pouch. Stone table looks a bit crap in this. It's not been weathered properly. All it needed was a bit of muck, a bit of sanding. It just looks like it's been carved out of foam, doesn't it? Not good.
Aslan, you have a traitor there!
She loves shouting, doesn't she? She loves it.
His offense was not against you.
Have you forgotten the deep magic?
Deep magic from the dawn of time.
You know what is written there, on that very
On that
table of
horse.
stone.
Oh, it's a unicorn, look.
On that very table of stone. You know the magic that was put into Narnia at the very beginning. You know that every traitor belongs to me as my lawful prey, and that for every treachery, I have the right to kill. You know, Aslan, that human creature is mine. His life is my property. His blood is forfeit to me.
Come and take it then.
Oh.
Fools! Do you think your master can rob me of my rights?
Oh,
he
shout.
knows the deep magic better than that. He knows that unless I have blood,
Look at Big Mick in
as
the background there.
law states, the whole of Narnia will be overturned and will perish in fire and water.
It is true. I do not deny.
Imagine having this on your acting reel.
Oh, Aslan, can't you do something?
Says obscurity. That's all you would need. Just submit it no matter what role you're going for.
Work against the deep magic.
Does she have to speak like this all the time? Imagine having to deal with her in the post office queue. I require 2 first-class stamps.
Wait, all of you. I will talk to the witch alone.
Imagine never not getting a part in something again. "10 out of 10 for overacting. We do love the Queen." Oh, look at him walk. Off he goes. Oh, look at the sad cat. Oh, pathetic fallacy. Here he comes. His knees don't bend very well, I don't think.
I have settled the matter. She has renounced her claim on your brother's blood.
But how do I know this promise will be kept?
Weird sort of looping sound effects there. It's kind of strange.
Come.
We must move from this place at once. It will soon be needed for other things.
So, just a little hint there.
We encamp in the forest.
So there might be one or two of you in the chat who don't know the story of The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. You won't know why Edmund's been let free.
I'm dying to ask Aslan how he's arranged matters with the woods.
Everyone is. And nobody will.
He certainly showed it, didn't he?
Don't underestimate the power of the witch.
Very good point, Edmund.
The witch and her army will almost certainly fall back to her house and prepare for a siege.
Peter, can we skip past the scary stone table bit, please? Absolutely not, Jennykin. It's one of my favourite parts. Not because of what happens, but because of the mythological creature variety. When I was a kid, both this and the movie version, I was fascinated by that scene just because of all the like different monsters in it. I thought it was really cool. I wanted to know what each one was. I was fascinated by it.
2 battle plans ready. One plan is for assaulting her castle. The other is for fighting her and her forces in the forest, for it will be difficult to know where she will decide to strike.
Yes, I see that, but...
The limey
You
coconut.
must post scouts at all outlying points so that she cannot steal up and catch you unawares.
But you'll be there yourself, Aslan.
Limey Coconut says, this is the most understated performance.
Give you no promise of that.
He might not be there. And most understated performance from a lion I've ever seen. It is. Oh, have they got chocolates? Lovely. Nice truffles. Why is it always her house and not a castle? It's a good point. I don't know why it's her house. Do those... I'm not being funny. Do these dryads flipping do anything? They just stand around all day combing their hair. I mean, Christ. Who wrote this? This was clearly written in the 1980s, wasn't it?
Yes. He seems so sad all afternoon.
He's not going to be there.
At the battle.
Oh, I think they're strawberries, actually. They're not
Leave it to
chocolate.
me. To us. But he wouldn't desert us. Just as we need him.
Of course he wouldn't. Unless he had to.
Pensive lion. So we're about to get to the end of episode 5, and then we've got 1 half-hour episode left. So we're nearly there, everyone. Well done for sticking with me through this. It's been quite the trip, hasn't it?
Can't you sleep either? Not a wink. Susan, I have the most horrible feeling of something hanging over us. I know. Something that's going to happen. Something terrible that Aslan is going to do.
It is pretty terrible.
Let's go and find him.
Spooky things are about to happen. We're all going to be traumatized. Off he waddles. This stream is going to be longer than the tap video, and I'm so here for it, says Puck George. We've got a few minutes extra at the end to watch the outtakes.
Children. Children.
Why are you following me?
We couldn't sleep.
I know somebody said earlier, but Susan has been underutilized up to this point. Yeah, she is underutilized for the whole thing, really, which is a real shame.
You may come if you will promise to stop when I tell you and leave me to go on alone.
We promise we will.
Because I do like her. I think she's
You, Aslan.
she's more likable than the Susan in the film. Which I guess is kind of the point of Susan's character, though, really. Susan's meant to be a bit of a naysayer and a bit of a cautious one. And actually, ultimately, Susan... So, as the book series progress, Narnia becomes a bit more like this sort of heaven place where you go after you're dead, or Aslan's country does. Aslan's country is like a different part of the Narnia multiverse, or whatever you want to call it. And in the final book, it shows that like loads of characters from the whole series, even when they've like grown old and died, have ultimately ended up in Aslan's country, which is this sort of heaven allegory. But Susan doesn't make it. Susan doesn't go there because she stops believing in Narnia, which is a bit... She gets snubbed, really, which is a bit weird.
Aslan, dear Aslan, what is wrong?
What is wrong?
Tell us. Are you ill, Aslan?
No.
Doesn't one of the characters get with Prince Caspian, or did I dream that? She does in the film. Susan and Prince Caspian get together. I can't remember if that happens in the TV adaptation or in the book. It's been a long time since I read them. But I had a little box set of the books when I was a kid. And I read them loads. Underrated Narnia book, The Horse and His Boy.
Must stop.
It's the one that everyone forgets exists.
And whatever happens, do not let yourselves be seen, or your lives will be in danger. Remember, do not let yourselves be seen.
The Horse and His Boy. It's still probably the least good of all of them, but it's not bad, is what I'm saying. It's quite interesting. Oh, here we go. It's about to get spooky. Oh! So they're back at the stone table now.
The fool! The fool has come! Find him! Find him fast, I say, find him!
Right, now can we just appreciate... Firstly, those lizard heads. They're incredible. There's a Minotaur there next to the Queen. Also just a man with a skull face. And now the Queen tells them to bind him. And Aslan just gets sort of screeched at by two hags for longer than is necessary, really. These two hags just sort of run at him and scream for just slightly too long. It's just a bit weird. Here we go.
Find him fast, I say, find him!
Oh, it's odd.
No! Let him first be shaved!
Shaved? The witch is a bit kinky, I think. She's bound him up. She's shaving him. What next? That's right. Yeah, you guessed it. Brutes. Yeah, that's next. The ball gag. A muzzle look. They've conveniently had a muzzle big enough for a lion.
And now, who has won? Fool! Did you think by all this you would save the human creature? As agreed in our pact, I will kill you instead of him.
Did you get it now?
So
The Jesus allegory?
from the dawn of time will be appeased. But when you are dead, what is to stop me from killing him too? You have given me Narnia forever. You have lost your own life, and you have not saved his.
Oh boy.
In that knowledge, Aslan, despair and
Clearly her favourite scene in the entire production. Oh, Aslan.
follow me all! We'll set about this war and crush the human vermin and the traitors. Now that the great fool, the cat, lies dead, and the whole land of Narnia is mine.
Oh boy. Ian says you wouldn't be able to do that these days. Oh, F's in the chat for Jeff's in the chat for Narnia. You wouldn't be able to do that these days. Thanks for the first time chat there, Ian. Also, Tick Cartoon says, I heard a story about a Christian church who had some kind of service where they were praying to Aslan, not as an allegory, but like he actually existed. What are you talking about? That's madness. I mean, I believe you, but that's bonkers. So, Aslan has sacrificed himself. He has been put to death. It's an allegory. It's just like the Jesus man. Aslan is Jesus. You all got it now. So there we go. Aslan's dead. The scene in the animated version got to me when I was a young man. I've not seen this animated version that people have been talking about in the chat and stuff. I should check it out at some point. I think I would actually really like it. I have a friend in Aslan. Aslan, take the wheel. No. He's dead. The old dude brothers, thank you for the bits there. Aslan is a friend of yours. He will become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. You're right. Oh no, look at the ghosts. The lizard men. And then more ghosts and skulls. Just people screaming and it's good. Ah. See, I think Lucy acts quite well in this. She's quite good at like crying and like, I think she's pretty good, quite believable.
Can't we take it off? Do you think we should untie him as well?
Shouldn't this be an Easter stream? This boy wizard. That's a very good point. Yeah.
Mean things. They just tied them so tight out of sheer spite. We'll never get them undone. We must.
Yeah. So in the movie, Lucy does use her knife here. But I don't think that happens in the book. I think what happens in this and in the book is, well, we're about to see right now.
Oh! Mice! Horrid little mice crawling all over him. Go away, you little beasts!
Go away, you little beasts.
Wait. You see what they're doing? Why, they're nibbling at the cords.
Like in that fable.
They must be friendly mice. Poor little things. They don't realise that Aslan is dead.
So the mice, as you can see, are not anthropomorphic. They're just little regular not human mice, little animal mice. But in the next book / film, you have Reapy Cheep, who is a little anthropomorphic mouse with a rapier and a hat. And that is because the mice helped Aslan in this in this darkest hour, and they were gifted with sentience and voice, and so they wear people clothes and have swords in the next one. There you go, a bit of Narnia lore for you there.
I can't just leave him lying there. Oh, my legs are almost giving way. I feel so tired. Well, we have been up all night. Care Paravel. Do you suppose we'll ever reach it?
Not now Aslan's dead, no.
They're doing something worse to him! Come on!
Our table!
What's happened?
Been waiting for about half an hour to say that.
They might have left his body alone. But who has done it? What is it? More magic.
Yes.
Yeah, Eddie Izzard played Reapy Cheep.
Magic.
Aslan!
Oh, Aslan! You're not dead, Aslan!
No.
You're not a...
Flipping Lucy state the obvious pevancy. You're not dead, Aslan. Yes, all girls are human. She's great. I love her. The script here is fantastic.
Do I look like it?
Oh, you're real! You're real! Aslan! Aslan!
Right, if you're confused, just listen. We'll find out what happened.
I feel my strength coming back to me.
Aslan has a weird lump in his ankle there, says Plushy Labs.
You're not a...
Do I?
Oh, he does a little bit
like
on the
it?
right there.
Aslan! Aslan!
JL Sorry, thank you for subscribing for 4 months now. Thank you very much indeed.
I feel my strength coming back to me. I feel it is time for a roar. You'd better put your fingers in your ears.
I'm so confused. Is this religion? Says, please stop. It is. Remember in the Bible what happened after Jesus died? It's kind of the important bit.
Aslan, could we ask you... How did it happen?
Rah!
On the stone table. Tied and... We saw you.
The witch knows the deep magic. But there is a magic deeper still which she has never known, for her knowledge goes back only to the dawn of time.
Only to the dawn of time.
In the stillness and the dark before time ever began, there was a different incantation. When a willing victim who has committed no treachery offers his life in a traitor's stead, the stone table will crack, and death itself will be denied.
Oh, I see. We cried our heads off,
And you knew all along it would be all right.
I knew of the old incantation, but it has never been put to the test until now.
You took that risk to save Edmund.
Come. We've a long journey to do. You must ride on me.
We've got some big time box of delights coming up now. A combination of blue screen and flight. Oh my lord. Press to the left to go swift. Peter checking the soldiers. This boy from 1940s England. Edmund, a lot of military experience as well.
We should have got here sooner and attacked by night.
I wouldn't have done that for Edmund. Maybe for Sir Peter, but not Edmund.
Form the battle lines and keep all silent.
I've never yet met a Gruul or a hag who could keep silent.
They stay silent or...
Excellent. So she's telling everyone to stay silent. That Skeletor steps on a twig and she's like, F you, I'm turning you to stone. That's a really good, just before you go into battle, what you really want to do is really thin your ranks, don't you? Fantastic. They're having a great time. You can just imagine the director off screen going, okay, keep laughing, keep smiling. You're having a great time. Keep smiling, that's it, girls. Keep laughing. Oh, it's angling down now.
The witch's castle. Hold tight.
Requesting permission to land. Aslan does a lot of as he flies. That's how he stays airborne, I think. Kadoof. They made it.
All well?
Yes.
I'll buy it at a high price.
It's like a museum.
Is that legs? Look at that right in the middle. Is that legs?
It's like a museum.
What's Aslan doing?
I don't know.
Legs, 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 legs. Legs there! Behind the horse. The doves. That's the second priority. Unfreeze the horse and the woman, and then the doves. Legs, legs, legs.
Look at that.
Legs! Is that legs? Why did she freeze the doves?
Safe.
That's a good question.
Oh, yes. Once the feet are put right, the rest of him will follow.
Including the legs.
That wasn't exactly what I meant.
Wait till you learn this guy's name.
I must have fallen asleep. Now, where's that dratted little witch that was running about on the ground?
It's a northern giant.
Magic wand, and she turned you to stone.
Eh? What's that?
Eh?
Turn you to stone, she did, and I've just restored you.
Well, drop me.
Drop me. Eden and Pops, thanks for subscribing via Twitch Prime for 16 months. Hey peeps, currently watching your Tat Unboxing with Eden. Hope you are all well and having the best festive season. Certainly am. Hello to you and Eden. Thank you very much indeed for subscribing. Hope you enjoyed the Tat video. Small Steve, here he is. Big Mick's friend. James McAvoy.
Him. It's my friend, Mr. Tumnus.
My friend James.
The fawn.
Lucy, daughter of Eve, you came back. But where?
She's gone. Aslan has saved you.
Aslan. Bow.
Wish I knew where those girls were.
With Aslan.
Shot at you.
Wherever he is.
Poisonous
They were
little
all
beast.
here. Especially Aslan.
I just want to see Peter and Edmund, like, fight each other to the death in the middle of the battle. Right, now, before we even get to the battle, the boys who played Peter and Edmund had absolutely no real training or direction with these swords, seemingly. Either that, or the swords are just have really heavy blades, because there's a lot of kind of wrist bending. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a sword expert, but I can see when a sword is not being used properly. Look at the complete lack of technique. Fight, bitches, shouts. N64 Life podcast. It's time. The battle.
Friends.
That wasn't so bad, but you get some close-ups in a bit where they sort of have their wrists bent back.
Work is not yet
They're really
over.
struggling to fight.
If the witch is to be defeated, we must leave for the battle at once.
How are we
Yay!
going to get out? The gates are locked.
These guys can't wait to go to war.
You, up there. What's your name?
I am Giant Rumblebuffin, if it please your honour.
Giant Rumble Buffin.
Then, Giant Rumblebuffin, let us out.
Certainly, your honour. It will be a pleasure.
Not the best actor, Rumble Buffin. The blue screen's pretty good on that. That's quite convincing. Or is that a model? That's quite good. I guess that is actually a model. Sorry, let me have one more look. Yeah, no, because of the shadows. There's no way they could have keyed it out and put the shadows on there. That's actually a model. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I think it's got to be a model. There, look at Edmund. He's struggling there, really. The Dryads are actually doing something. Oh, Minotaur. Oh, the worst close-up, the worst costume in the whole thing. Oh, it's not good. It's a big bat woman. Oh no, the lizard men, the Silurians. They're poking the cat. I don't know why she's not turned Edmund to stone instantly. Like, if I... Oh. One of my other favourite shots in the thing, Mr. Beaver stabbing at the cartoon monster. Why is she not instantly targeted Edmund? Like, just turn him to stone instantly and that's it. You've, like, won. The prophecy can't be fulfilled. She's mad. Mr. Beaver? Oh, he's doing a good job there. That's also very similar to how it plays out in the film. And I know obviously it's all based on the same source material, but I mean even just the cinematography, the actual angles and stuff. So I do wonder whether this influenced the movie to a certain extent. Yeah, send in the girls. Rumble Buffin! Legs! He made it! Oh, horrid. She landed on a rock. In the movie, Aslan eats her. I think he might do that in the book as well. I think he physically attacks her, but obviously it's not easy to do with a puppet lion. So that's a nice shot. I like that. Thanks, Legs. Jeff's in the chat for the Queen, everyone. Did he just roar until she fell? What? This is Charlie Von Karma. I think it's meant to be a sort of magic roar. I don't think it was just a normal roar. It's a kind of a sonic roar. Bartek says eats her. Yeah, he literally like jumps on her.
What can I do?
And it like does POV, and he like bites her face in the camera, and then it like cuts to like Peter who's standing in the battlefield, or Edmund or something, and in the background you can see Aslan like standing over her body, and he's still like got his face on her head, like in her face, for like longer than would take to just kind of bite her throat or whatever. I think he sort of eats her face off. I'm not really sure, but
Don't you remember what Father Christmas gave you?
Father Christmas, Emma. A single drop. That's all you need. Fortunately, he's still conscious enough to lick the drop, otherwise he would have been dead.
There are many others wounded.
Yes, I know. Wait a minute.
Very bad form, Lucy.
Daughter of Eve. Others are also at the point of death.
She's a slaughtered a witch.
More people die for Edmund.
Oh, Mrs. Beaver there. What a mercy, I thought of bringing a hanky. My Peter, what a wonderful sword. Is it very heavy? That's nice. Look. Nice shot. I like how they clearly, you know, they went out of their way to like do that animation stuff. Like they didn't have to include that shot of a horse drinking from a bucket, but they were like, no, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna like use this. We're gonna do plenty of it.
Look.
That's nice that they just made the effort to.
Why, he's become his old self again.
Sir Edmund Wolfsbane. Lucy helped an entire one person.
Did for him. Shh. But does he know what the arrangement with the witch really was?
Of course not.
But oughtn't he be told?
No, Lucy. It would be awful for him. Think how you'd feel if it were you.
Well done, Ed.
Good lad.
Boring Loner says some of these fawns seem to be in blackface. Is that my imagination? No, I think they're just people of colour, aren't they? I don't think they're in blackface. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
But where's the White Witch?
She will trouble us no more.
Friends of the great battle, we shall sleep here tonight. And tomorrow to Cair Paravel, where the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Hell yeah. It's 80s BBC, best not to ask. I mean, you're right, but given that there are some clearly like Caucasian fawns like there, then I think the ones who appear to be black probably are just black. I don't see why they would like blackface a couple of them and then also have just actual white ones. So yeah, I don't think so. Here we go. They're in their royal regalia. This is what it's all been leading up to, everyone. When Adam's flesh and Adam's bone. I think about Adam's flesh and Adam's bone quite a lot, I must say. Who can blame me? Those are some rubbish thrones, bro, says Lucy B. Yeah, they're not great, are they?
Once a king or queen in Narnia, always a king or queen. Bear it well, sons of Adam. Bear it well, daughters of Eve.
Crowns that awkwardly descend onto their heads. My Peter, what a wonderful crown! Is it very heavy? Long live Queen Susan! Long live King Edmund! Long live Queen Lucy! It's not very kingly, queenly. Paddling in the water.
When Adam's flesh and Adam's bone sits at Cair Paravel enthroned, the evil time will be over and done.
Aslan!
You mustn't worry. He'll be coming and going. He needs to be free. And he has other countries to attend to.
Does he?
Will we manage without him?
Oh, he'll often drop in, but you mustn't press him. He's not a tame lion, you know. He's wild. And he always will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now back to being bombed
And
by
so
the
the
Nazis
seasons
in the real world.
pass,
Yeah.
and the years pass.
Thank you, Rob, for the
And
100
all
bits.
Narnia grows
We'll get to
in
that.
gratitude to its young rulers. They have made good laws and kept the peace and saved good trees from being cut down.
Honourable. Like that.
They are all
Arseholes.
the stalwart warrior, King Peter the Magnificent, Queen Susan the Gentle,
King Edmund the Just, and Queen
and
Lucy
my first little friend, Queen
the
Lucy
Valiant.
the Valiant.
See, I know. I remember these things. I always forget what Susan is.
Here
I know.
is a great marvel. I seem to see a tree of iron.
Madam, if you will look closely upon it, you will see it is no tree, but a pillar of iron with a lantern set thereon.
Love this. They've been in Narnia. I mean, they're not like old. They've been there like, what, 20 years? They're probably in their 30s, perhaps. I seem to see a tree of iron. Madam, if you would look closely, you will see it is not a tree at all, but a lantern with a, but a post, an iron post with a lantern set thereupon.
Here is a great marvel. I seem to see a tree of iron.
Madam, if you will look closely upon it, you will see it is no tree, but a pillar of iron with a lantern set thereon.
By the lion's mane? Strange device.
And in all this time, they've been king and queen of the whole world. And the border of Narnia is everything from the lamppost to Cair Paravel. They've never seen the lamppost. They've not. This is the first time in like their whole reign that they're like, oh, look at this. What is this? What on earth is this? What's going on here? Have they not at least heard of it? That their dominion ends at the lamppost. Has that not occurred to them at any point? This is really strange. I don't know why they're like, what is this?
I've just remembered. That thing's a lamppost.
That thing's a lamppost. They're back. Back to the war.
It's the Macready.
The Macready. So they remember the Macready, do they?
You realise no time has gone by at all since we climbed into that wardrobe.
I think they do all realise that, yeah, Peter. Thank you.
Which is why we felt we had to explain, sir, how the 4 fur coats from the old wardrobe are missing.
And the galoshes.
It was very cold there.
And we didn't even know then if we'd ever get back. And it was the most sensible thing to do.
We'll go back and try and look for them.
Oh, come now. Nobody wants you to go back searching for a few moth-eaten old coats.
You do believe us, sir?
Naturally. But you won't get back to Narnia again by that route anyway. Not by the wardrobe. No. No.
You mean we may go back?
Well, of course you'll get back to Narnia someday. Once a king in Narnia, always a king in Narnia. By the way, I shouldn't mention this to anyone else. Unless you find that they've been there too.
But how will we know?
Oh, you'll know. You don't think you're the only ones to have had such an adventure, do you? Oh, bless me, what do they teach them at these schools?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is The Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe by the BBC, 1988. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, excuse me. I'm just looking at these credits, see if there's anything interesting. Aslan, designed and made by 4 people. Endearingly janky, says Millsturb. I agree. It's lovely. Now don't go anywhere, we're going to watch the outtakes now. Videotape editor, studio lighting. There he is, Aslan. Well, fantastic. Let me go to the start of the outtakes from BBC Narnia. Here we go. Oh, some of it, judging by this first frame, is actually from Prince Caspian as well. It's not just from Lion the Witch and the Wardrobe, so we'll just have to see what we get. Some of it might be from other, the sequel series and so on, but we'll see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! 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 Stand. Stand. Stand.
Oh no, the trained horse is... It's not behaving. Yeah, some of this is from Prince Caspian and stuff.
Long
Oh,
live the king.
look, he's got blue screen
I'm
legs.
a prophet and a stargazer, and I know what you have come for. I'm ready for the war.
Looks like the tech might well have improved. Oh!
Long live the king. I'm a prophet and a stargazer.
Whoa!
And I know what you have come for. I'm ready for the war.
Hey, good for them. That's impressive. I mean, this might have been made a fair few years later. But wow, look at that. I like that. Look at this. I did not expect this level of special effects. I've not seen this one before. Nicely
Long
done.
live the king. I'm a prophet and a stargazer, and I know what you have come for. I'm ready for the war.
Anyway.
No, don't, please don't.
Here we go. The yeah. Yeah. Oh, down she goes, Mrs. Beaver. Nobody laugh.
Nobody's to laugh.
Nobody's to laugh.
This is shot 86 on 1 from scene 126. This is take 1. So everybody looking.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, his tongue's a bit weird.
All the fauns and naiads and dryads and dwarfs and other animals thinks he's a simply horrible person. She... I know he did his line on Facebook.
But please let me go home. Sweaty hands.
Just tapping a little bit.
You can tell when the clothes on me because of the little light. I know.
Sweaty hands.
Still recording. Pick it up from if she knew there was 4 of you.
There's a badger.
Your sleeves of yours. Yes, yes.
Here we go then. Stand by and action.
Open for the King of Narnia.
on an official visit to his trusty servant Gumpus, Governor of the Lone Islands.
Can't see it.
Okay, go again straight away.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This was amazing. Thank you for the stream, Peter. Wishing you and the Walrus clan a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Big love to you all. TTJ Dick salute.
Thank you, Stephen. Oh, did that bird
As things have changed over the past
That bird just said cut at the end there. Wonderful. I've never thought to look up whether there are any Box of Delights outtakes. I don't think there will be. I think I would have seen them at this point, but man, if there are some, that would be great. No, there aren't. No sign on YouTube anyway. Just faulty towers it's given me for some reason. And keeping up appearances. Outtakes from just other random British shows that have nothing to do with anything. That's fine. And also 15 celebrities you didn't know were gay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Good. Well, that was indeed The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe by the BBC. It is now established as tradition that we watch a charming, wonky, dated, but kind of wonderful British kind of family drama, serial, something like that every Christmas, preferably Christmas related. We've done the Box of Delights. We've done The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. Next year we might watch, well, I won't say necessarily because that would be spoilers, but you know, there are various options. And of course there are the Narnia sequels as well. We could delve into those perhaps if we need to, but it would be nice to maybe do a Christmassy one every year. And I think there are a fair few, you know, available to us because it's the time of year where they make those kind of things. So hopefully there'll be a fair few more Christmas ones for us to go at. But there we go. Thank you to Charlie von Karma as well for subscribing there. 4 months now. Happy a wonderful Christmas, everyone. Well, happy a wonderful Christmas to you too, Charlie. Thank you so much for the stream, Peter. I feel super Christmassy now and hope you and TJ have a wonderful end of year. Well, thank you very much. That's lovely. Have a wonderful Christmas yourself. Can we get a beaver falling over noise as an incentive noise next year? Yeah, we should do, shouldn't we? Yeah! Thank you to everyone who... Thank you, actually, I should say, a big thank you to everyone at the start of the stream who gift subbed and gave bits and subbed for themselves and donated. We had a few actual donations today, which you don't get very often anymore. The hype train was incredible. The 150% level 5 was madness. I don't think I've ever reached that. I got to like 133% on like a previous stream once, but that's incredible. Thank you so much for that and that support. And just generally, thank you to everyone who's been in my streams, my solo streams throughout the year. This is my last one of the year. So I'll be back in January. Now, the first day back in the first week we're back at the office, that first day is actually a bank holiday Monday in the UK, the 3rd of January. Because New Year's Day falls on the weekend, so then we get the holiday, they move it forward to the next Monday, which is nice of them. They didn't, I always feel like they didn't have to do that, and we're lucky that they did. Whoever made that decision decades ago, if not centuries. So that's very nice, that obviously I get a bank holiday Monday on my first day back at the office, but it means that will be when my solo stream would normally be. So it might not be happening then, because I might not be in, or maybe I'll come in and swap the day or something like that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But in any case, I'll be back either on probably the 3rd of January or if not, the following week on the 10th of January with a solo stream. And we'll see what we end up playing. There's lots of games I want to play in the coming year. If there's more interest in seeing further Orcs Must Die, I can play some more of that. We played some of that a couple of weeks ago. But I want to play Turnby 2, I want to play Star Wars Droid Works, I want to play Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga when that comes out. There are all kinds of things that I want to play. I've never played Klonoa before, and I want to give that a go, and I thought I may as well do that on stream rather than on my own. You know, why not? And I've also thought about perhaps playing Harry Potter's 3 to 7, maybe. Or maybe 8. Did they split the games in 2 as well, like the films? They might have done. So yeah, maybe do that too. And just sort of preface each one with trans women are women, just in case anyone's in any doubt. But you know, no one will be benefiting financially if I emulate the old Harry Potter games. So you know, it might be worth doing. I don't know. Maybe some people just don't want to think about the franchise as a whole, which is a shame. But you know, we had a good time with Mr. Botter and your friend Agrid, so it would be nice to maybe try a few of those. They don't have the same old charm as the PS1 versions did, but they probably have a kind of wonky yet familiar kind of thing about them. So I do feel like it might be time to at least give maybe Prisoner of Azkaban a go before things start getting dark and the Death Eaters return. So maybe we'll play the third one and then just see how the rest of it goes. Yeah, there we go. Also, last thing, join me tomorrow at 7 p.m. Lobrotovich, help me. I'm going to be making a little appearance on Lobrotovich's stream. By all means, post a link and stuff in the chat, Lobrotovich. I guess it's twitch.tv/Lobrotovich, right? But remind me, 7:30. 7:30. Is that GMT? Is that, I should know these things, shouldn't I? If I'm going to be there, I need to know when it is. But I'm sure yeah. Is it GMT or is that German time? Twitch.tv/Lobrotovich. GMT ? Says Lobrotovich. My time. Okay, 7:30 UK time. I'm going to be watching some Pumuckl. I'm going to be trying to get my head around that. Just be calling in via Discord. I'll only be probably on audio. You won't see this lovely face. But yeah, join me for that as well. Sounds charming. I was very kindly invited on by our friend and mod, Lobrotovich. Don't know why he felt the need to do that, because I'm still not going to pay him. You can flatter me all you want with, please will you guest on my stream? Yeah, all right, I will. Not paying you. In fact, will you pay me an appearance fee? That's my question actually. Are you gonna cough up for that? Don't know. We'll see. Wonderful. Well, thank you everyone for being with me for today's stream. I had a wonderful time. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and whatever else you celebrate or don't celebrate. Have a wonderful time over the festive holiday season, and stay safe and try and be sensible with regards to, you know, Omicron and stuff. Things are getting real scary out there. So just be sensible, you know. Maybe just don't have a Downing Street Christmas party or something. That would be my suggestion. Okay, lovely. Thank you everyone. And Aslan is a friend of mine. Jollification and stuff. Okay, bye bye.